Good morning, everybody. It is Sunday, February 6th, and we are live today watching events as they unfold during the Truckers' Freedom Convoy. Convoy to Freedom. Really sit back and enjoy. It's going to be a long day of fun-filled protest.
Evidence from law enforcement that the previously peaceful demonstration has become crowdfunding platform GoFundMe, which is now caught up in controversy over its nixing of a fundraiser for the Canadian trucker protests, once promoted an appeal for the 2020 Seattle Capitol Hill occupied protest, CHOP. The platform on Friday announced that it had frozen the convoy's official campaign, offering a justification that there was violence connected to the Freedom Convoy, and the protest had turned into an occupation. The truckers are protesting Canada's vaccine mandates. We now have evidence from law enforcement that the previously peaceful demonstration has become an occupation, with police reports of violence and other unlawful activity, a statement from GoFundMe said. It said it had subsequently judged the fundraiser to be in violation of its terms of service, specifically clauses barring the promotion of violence and harassment, and that it was being removed. It subsequently reversed a decision to redistribute any funds that had not been claimed. The GoFundMe page to support the Freedom Convoy of Canadian truckers was approaching $10 million as of Monday evening, which is more money than the major federal political parties of Canada raised during the last quarter of 2021. However, despite its concern about occupation, in 2020 the platform not only allowed, but also gave its backing on social media to a fundraiser for a farmer working in the left-wing Seattle protest which occupied a 6-block downtown area. In a community with no police, this farmer is feeding people and bringing them closer together, the tweet said with a link to the fundraiser. Learn how you can support Marcus' mission within the CHOP. The platform retweeted a Bloomberg interview with the farmer, in which he said it was interesting to him to see an area that has been highly gentrified taken over and occupied, and for these people to experience what it's like to be occupied and to deal with issues of being displaced. While the CHOP was initially heralded by liberal media outlets and politicians, the New York Times later reported on the experience of besieged business owners who endured the occupation and violence that accompanied it. Business crashed as the Seattle police refused to respond to calls to the area. Officers did not retake the region until July 1st, after 4 shootings, including 2 fatal ones, the Times reported. Fox News reported at the time that crimes including shooting and assaults had taken place, that protesters had reportedly blocked police from responding to crimes, and that the local police chief had said that 911 response times to reports of burglaries, rapes and other crimes had tripled in the vicinity. The contrast between GoFundMe's backing of CHOP and its nixing of the Freedom Convoy fundraiser was noted by commentators including Tesla CEO Elon Musk. Double standard? He tweeted on Friday.
That proves that there's a lot of tyranny. Of the
America next. Tens of thousands of truckers are currently protesting the country's strict vaccine mandates.
I'm going to see if this isn't religious.
Stand on your word. We can trust you in every season. I thank you, Lord, that when we build our house on solid ground, no storm.
Yeah, fuck Bible thumping. We're gonna probably get an influx of Bible thumping tonight, March 1st. So,
it's coming together. It's coming together very quickly.
My best.
A lot of public support on the American side.
Make sure that my viewers are not exposed to that.
The huge show of force apparently striking a nerve with Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau.
I have attended protests and rallies in the past when I agreed with the goals, when I supported the people expressing their concerns and their issues.
Hi folks, so I'm not in Ottawa, I haven't been since last weekend.
I have also chosen to not go anywhere near protests that have expressed hateful rhetoric.
All right, Jesse. He's decided that he's not going to go anywhere near protests that talk about hateful rhetoric. And he says that they are being violent toward their fellow citizens. Isn't he ginning up more hate? Isn't that how you divide? Just the way it's happening in this country?
He looks like he wet his pants.
Brand new,
I have not seen any barbarians with tiki torches and pitchforks. These seem like reasonable people that just want to work. And you know, when Canada gets angry, that's when you got to think, wait a second, maybe we've hit a breaking point here. These people, they're our number one trading partner. Bigger than Mexico, bigger than China. If we have a problem with that supply chain where there's ships idling off the coast, imagine we can't get goods and services back and forth the northern border. We're not going to be able to buy anything. And all you need to do as a politician, Judge, and I figured it out, it's really simple. You just have to listen to people. How hard is that? You listen, you say, you can even fake listen. Yeah. You just go, and then you just do basically what they want. Just kind of
or at least
in the same range as what they want. Right. You know what, Greg? You're right about that.
All right. But you know what, Greg, didn't he go too far when he called those truckers men in tinfoil hats?
Oh, no. Canada should be ashamed of this. Oh, God, I almost said douchebag. But I'm not. He's a callow leader. This is a guy who backed a fraudulent BLM from his safe little perch, and then he sells out. Well, he did that to help alleviate his own blackface scandal. That's why he did it. Then he sells out his own citizens. He's not a PM. He's a BM. Oh, but anyway, these are not normal activists. That's why you have to stand for again. Okay. These are normal activists. These are not college kids or social justice warriors.
These are hardworking.
Yeah, on the spectrum of social activism, they're the least likely agents of change, which is why you should take them seriously. And I know that the media and the left want to insinuate violence and insurrection-y kind of rhetoric, and they're hoping for it. And they might get it. There might be a freak who does something wrong, but that's what they really want, because it's weird how everything's switched. It's the workers of the world unite, and there are no leftists there to applaud it.
Good point.
Yeah. Well, but you know what? I'll tell you that their requirements that you have to have a vaccine in order to cross the border, and then you have to quarantine. So and then miss work. I mean, this really is crazy stuff, Geraldo. You got to agree. You can't expect a trucker to quarantine. And by the way, this guy ends up because when he got the Omicron, he went into hiding. He's a wuss.
Well, he went into quarantine, Judge.
No, he went into hiding. They called him a coward.
I think that, the truckers have their right to protest. And it is so annoying when they stop traffic and they inflict misery on innocent third parties who have nothing to do with their beef. But my big problem, if Prime Minister Trudeau is correct, there have been Confederate flags, swastikas in these truckers' convoys. If the Prime Minister is correct, and I'm only citing him,
how does he know
then that indicates that there are amongst them at least some very radical.
Give me some complaints of a fight, of an argument, a police report. Don't give me this nonsense. Somebody had a flag and I didn't like it, and therefore they're racist. Stop with that nonsense.
I love the idea that people in Canada had the Confederate flag. For the love of what? Also, truckers are quarantined.
Yes.
That's the nature of their job. They are in their trucks. Also, you want to know why you have an inflation problem? How much is bacon now? 10. How much do you think it's going to be after this?
20.
How much do you think it's going to be for your steak
Canadian
and your
bacon.
ribs?
Canadian
right?
Bacon.
Biden and Trudeau are on the wrong side of this.
That's right. I like poutine.
You're what?
I like
poutine.
poutine.
Oh, that's not bad. I like with the fries and the gravy.
Okay.
Biden and Trudeau should get on the phone right now and say, guess what? Because of Omicron, the way the thing has gone, we've got X amount of people vaccinated. We'll keep trying to do it. We'll team up with the truckers, make sure we have a vaccine program going. But this ends tomorrow.
Yes.
Hope springs eternal, but it ain't happening.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
The police have no soul. So apparently, what's going on, guys? What are you recording? Yeah, this is YouTube. I'm live right now. Yeah. I've been covering the whole everything, so.
So we got Tiefers. Don't you just hate fucking Tiefers?
All right. We're at the We Stand with Cutes gathering. We're coming to you live. We told you we'd be doing an evening live video, so here we are. So we are still on Highway 4, just north of Milk River. Now you can see way over there, that is Milk River. The lineup today was all the way in Milk River. So this is pointing north on Highway 4 on the southbound lane, and this crowd today has tripled. I had my days all wrong. I thought today was Sunday, talking about church service and people coming, but yeah, yes. So now that we got that cleared up, this is pointing north to Milk River, traffic flowing. Now we will turn around and point south towards the blockade. That is way down there. So people are doing a slow roll, right? Look at, we are got vehicles on the northbound lane of Highway 4 heading towards Lethbridge. Look at all the people. Make sure you share, get these images out there. That's why we're here. There is still a convoy. It's in Fort McLeod right now, and they made their way down from Nisku. So more trucks coming. We need to stay at Coots, hold the line. Tomorrow's Sunday, and we need to work extra hard to keep people coming to show support for the border crossing all throughout the week until we get through this. Enough is enough. End all provincial mandates. End all provincial restrictions. Get rid of Jason Kenney so we can have a new leader to stand up against Justin Trudeau and the federal mandates. Look at Candace Bergeron, the new CPC interim leader, is already releasing statements against standing with us. That's what we need provincially, not speaking against us and lying. Jason Kenney, we will make a resume for you. You're a liar. Go to CBC. All right, so we are going to turn around. As you can see, like I said, this is pointing north, Highway 4, towards Lethbridge. Milk River's over there. All right, so we will turn around, walk to the blockade, and turn off once we get up there. Make sure you check out photos. The aerials, we got in the crane again. I'm getting used to the heights. What else do we know? Contact. It's the weekend, but email everything you see to your members of the Legislative Assembly. All right, so let's turn around and walk towards the blockade. Something different from today than yesterday. The crowd has quadrupled. I said tripled earlier. It is quadrupled. Let's not kid ourselves. If we were to line up and head to Lethbridge, it would line up to Lethbridge. That's how long it is. It's about 80 kilometers. All right. So we are walking now towards the blockade. You got the ditch. People on both sides. So we're working 4 lanes here, 2 lanes for the slow roll parking lane and parking lane on the other side. You can see this secondary road, Highway 501's over there. This is pointing west. This was all filled with horse trailers earlier. Those images are spreading like wildfire. It was beautiful. All smiles, kids, families. When we get up to the front, you will see the hospitality. Hello. It is 5:30 here in southern Alberta, all of Alberta. The police are actually walking around today, masks off, some have masks on. Everybody's saying hello, everybody's saying thank you. Peaceful assembly, no problems. You got fires, we're way in the back, got some porta potties. Trucks are rolling through from the border. We tried to get to the border today, but they aren't letting anybody through. They're not even letting, and it's not us, it's the RCMP. They're not even letting healthcare people down there. You know, there's people in Coots that, you know, need service and stuff like that. Their weekly checkups, and they're not even letting them through.
I would just go right through the fucking border. I said, go fuck yourself. I'm going into town. You ain't gonna
Helen,
fucking
you can
stop
crawl
and
back
just
into
let's
your
you try and see.
basement. I'll tell you why. Because there are kids taking a stand across this province yesterday. They have more bravery and soul and compassion for this country than you do. It's quite simple. Hey guys, how are you? See Helen, all smiles. Turn your frown upside down. So I am walking south on the Highway 4 southbound lane. Hey! We've had some planes fly over today. Local, pretty sure I know the one aircraft. Used to live down here, good guy. Won't say any names just in case. We have RVs. To all the negative Nancys, do you own a Canada flag? Do you own a provincial flag? Look at all these flags everywhere. As people drive by, people are handing out water. We're way at the back. Diesel, fuel. I'm good, thank you. As you can see, stuff is flowing through the border crossing. They are allowing these trucks through. Everybody else is slow rolling. Walking south to the blockade, which is at Highway 501. Hello. Hello. Parking lane, like I said, 2 slow roll lanes, and then another parking lane on the southbound. Hey guys. We got tractors, we got pickups, we got trucks, we got everything. All right, we'll stop, take a break. You guys go. So still ditch full, northbound lane. All right. I have eaten more today than I ate the whole trip to Ottawa. The hospitality, when we get up to the blockade, you will see it's supper time, so I'm sure it'll be busy. So we are walking south on Highway 4 to the blockade. Look at this beauty, eh? We'll stop here in the ditch, have a look-see. Still working our way down. Looking back. Lynn, I don't even need to interview people because everybody here is all smiles, all happy. The truckers even heading to the border that are working are giving us thumbs up, waving, smiles. It's absolutely amazing. It's honestly the same message from Ottawa to here and across the country. There's been action everywhere. This is what we are doing, holding the line. Someone just said honk, honk, honk. There you go. Now there is action happening south of the border. So, you know, nothing's dying down. We just got to keep doing what we're doing, spread the message. If you can make the drive, especially throughout the week. There we go. We're back on. So I used to operate an auction yard here in Lethbridge. And during the auction sale, we would have to bring in booster towers. They were very expensive. But with the amount of people on auction day, the bandwidth did decrease. So the same idea here, bandwidth, everybody on their phones, which is good, sharing these images. No concerns. Hey. Pointing north. Let's keep going south. What I will do, actually, I'll stay on this side, but it's the same on the other side. So everybody's setting up for the night. As vehicles leave, campers are pulling in, as you can see down there. Lots of campers. That's good. Still walking south. So earlier, be sure to check out the other live videos, images, lots of pictures posted on Holding MLAs Accountable. Alberta Blue Skies, another platform here on Rally for Resources. COVID Common Ground. All sorts of folks sharing. Campers, and then the ditch on the northbound lane, same idea, vehicles parked. So lots of firewood, lots of everything, lots of diesel, lots of gas, lots of food, lots of water. As we get closer, it gets more busy, more packed. The wind has died down. Lethbridge, Alberta, or southern Alberta, the funny weather we always get. It was snowing earlier. Still walking towards the blockade. Look at this little munchkin.
Officers, expanding intelligence, and clamping down on lawlessness. Those are some of the problems.
Just bear with me right now. I'm looking at other resources here. That's all right. I just had to mute it.
So this is the southbound lane, Highway 4 again, pointing north. Give us a few minutes. We'll go up in the crane again, get a bird's eye view, so hang with us. Hi, folks. Just bear with me. I'll get my butt in that basket, get you a bird's eye view here at Milk River, 2 kilometers south. We're still rolling. Are you? Okay, that's fine. Okay. All good in there. I just walked that whole line, so all good. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we're not going to get you a bird's eye view, but we did one earlier. There's only 2. Are they going in? All right, thank you. All right, look at that.
Bye, folks.
Oh. Look at that. What a nice guy. I'll give a shout out. So we are 5:45.
Oh, that was fun.
5:45, the Milk River blockade, 15 kilometers north of Coots. Thank you to this guy. All the way back to Milk River. This company here, huge shout out to them from Southern Alberta. So he's been getting lots of kids up here today, giving a shout out. Right? Absolutely amazing. Based out of Southern Alberta. Thanks, bud, again. All right, so we're going to work our way up. How's it going? It's warmer now. I'm suddenly not afraid of heights anymore. Isn't that funny? So we are at the front of the blockade here. 501. Cargo trailer here is full, and there's all these trailers here full. Let's go check out some Southern Alberta hospitality.
The word of the Lord for our church.
Oh,
Let me pray, and then we will spend some.
Bullshit.
This was all filled with coffee earlier. All the food trucks. This is filled with food. You got PlayStation for the kids in that trailer. Like, look at. And every night, this is all cleaned up. Everything's put in the trailers, ready for another day.
Fuck, the only thing you can film was supper shit. Well, I kind of would expect that.
We will check the front of the blockade.
There's Sunday. And
this is the slow roll area.
You know, people got to freedom to do what they want. Just I don't want to hear it.
So that's 501, Highway 4, southbound lane to Coots. And then Range Road here. This is heading east.
And I'm
you got all the
sure
trucks
that's
pointing.
It's going to be on the itinerary. And Ottawa today, they're going to have somebody
field truck filling up tractors, filling up trucks.
Bullshit from a book that was written by 2 people. Only 2 people. Aboard Caesar, Augustus, and King Nebuchadnezzar. And that's all some mountain bullshit. So I hate fucking Sundays.
So this is the northbound lane on Highway 4. Welcome to Ottawa. And that's south to Coots, but on the northbound lane.
Fuck, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. There's got to be people there streaming live. There has to be.
So this is the slow roll. They keep going around and around. At one point, people coming from Milk River, 5 kilometers away, it took them an hour and a half to get 5 kilometers to this blockade to do the roundabout. Officers are being fed. Everybody's bringing them food. Some decline, but at least the offering's there. Cool beans. More food over here.
Players are here on the ground in Ottawa.
Pardon me. Look at the sunset tonight, eh? All right, so I'm just gonna walk over back to the southbound lane on Highway 4. We're pointing north right now. And we will finish this live looking at the sunset. How about that? Once again, shout out to Underline Contracting for getting us your bird's eye view. All right. So,
I don't think there's going to be much.
a special place in my heart. I lived here for many years. But tomorrow, we will not be running any lives. I have to head back north to Grand Prairie. But there will be lots of live feeds from other folks. You know, check out the Alberta Coots Convoy January 29th Facebook group. It has, you know, doubled and doubled and doubled in size, so stuff is getting watered down. Live, looking at the sunset. How about that? Once again, shout out to Underline Contracting for getting us your bird's eye view. All right. So, a special place in my heart. I lived here for many years. But tomorrow, we will not be running any lives. I have to head back north to Grand Prairie. But there will be lots of live feeds from other folks. You know, check out the Alberta Coots Convoy January 29th Facebook group. It has, you know, doubled and doubled and doubled in size, so stuff is getting watered down. But we're kind of using that, or people are using that as a main point to post, so make sure you check that out. We'll continue sharing stuff from them on holding MLAs accountable, Rally for Resources, some images, you know, Alberta Blue Skies, COVID Common Ground. Yeah, that's about all I got for you. Like I said, tomorrow heading back north, and we'll see what kind of trouble I can stir up in Grand Prairie. Because we ain't out of the woods yet, eh? We got a long way to go, but we want the mandates ended immediately. We want a leader that will defend Albertans against the federal mandates. Look at what the CPC just did. They have a new interim leader, Candice Bergeron, and she's already made statements. She sees what's going on. She hears us. She's with us. Now we need a provincial leader that won't fly off to Washington, that won't lie. Jason Kenney, go work at CBC. So we need to keep pushing. You know, it's the weekend, so we're going to send emails. Make sure you share any reply you get on holding MLAs accountable. And we are seeing the talking points. We are seeing them say things over and over again. What else? That's about it, okay? Enough about me. Just, we got to keep the pressure. We got to keep supporting the border here.
Alright, so that looks like there's... this is a pain in the ass. I wish I didn't have to keep monitoring this shit so I can at least do some fucking shit. Fuck.
bring these people down and not bring this vibe down.
Alright, found something, guys. Alright, finally. Alright, guys, like anybody might be watching, sorry if I haven't been looking at chat. It's just been I've been busy trying to fucking find something. Pain in the ass doing this. goddamn fucking thing is a fucking piece of shit. Oh, I do. Okay, just what I do have a market. Man, that's going to be hard to play in the cold. Oh, wait just a minute. I don't think you guys can hear this. It's too bad, though, because it's kind of like one of those things where it's just like, unfortunately, I'm not able to broadcast this, so it kind of fucking sucks, but what can you fucking do, right? So I put up a Honk for Heat Freedom sign out, and it don't look too pretty, but hey, that's just... I did that, and I've got a few complaints by neighbors. I just told them to go fuck off. I live in a very pritzy neighborhood. Most people live in my neighborhood are a bunch of fucking pritzes. Apple, you know, fucking, they're appley type of people that would put a fucking... See, he's still playing and the music's kind of stopped. He's not even drumming. That's an air band. They're not really fucking playing. They're not really fucking playing, man. That's an air band. They got a tape running in the background, and the only thing that's really actually being played is the See, the music's still going, right? The bass was still playing, and then it's just like the music was still playing even though they stopped. They might have been singing. They might have been singing, but yeah, it was kind of like a karaoke thing, man. That wasn't. But I mean, I can understand though, because like you're not gonna be able to fucking play when you're not gonna be able to play at all. When your fingers are closed, you're not gonna be able to play. Like when they're cold, like I've done it, and I'll tell you, it's a fucking mess. It sounds like fucking shit. Oh, he's gonna fucking preach. Like, I'm not gonna listen to that fucking preaching bullshit. When it gets religious, I hit the fucking mute button. I'm on that like flies on fucking shit. Yeah, I mean, I can't, I'm not going to subject people to somebody yammering on about some thing that doesn't exist. So, or if it did, they're not even having the respect to actually call this deity by his name, which well, yeah. So like I'm gonna see if there's something else here that's live, because I'm not gonna subject people to that bullshit. But I kind of expected that, so I mean that's why I've been on the button here real quick. So you're just gonna have to bear with me while I find something where somebody's not. That's one of the reasons why I won't go down. Well, that's why I wouldn't go down there on a Sunday.
Are here on the ground in Ottawa to assist the truckers and the Freedom Convoy 2022 with whatever legal needs they might have. What we're going to do today in this brief press conference is you're going to hear from Tamara Leach, who we all know is the spark that lit this fire and the leader of this organization. You're also going to hear from Johnny Peltier, who is going to summarize in French what Tamara says. And then Danny Bulford, former RCMP officer, who assists the organizers with security and liaison with the police, will speak and update you on some of those things. At the end, there will only be questions to me, and those questions will be related, if you have any, to this.
I'm still looking. The name above all, the name of all bullshit. I'm not gonna listen to this. But I'm gonna put. I gotta put fucking something else up, because I'm not gonna subject anybody to that, to bullshit. I'm not gonna do that. It's not gonna happen. Not on my fucking watch. Yeah, alright, I mean, so we're just going to We'll go here. I mean, people go to these events because they want to. What the fuck is going on here?
Where hundreds of vehicles pulled up at City Hall. However, Hamilton police staved off most protesters from entering the block between Bay and McNabb. Jason Gaidola has more.
Calls of wanting freedom and ending mandates echoed across Lower Hamilton today as a nationwide convoy made its way to City Hall. Our freedom of choice.
This isn't live, but
government has to deal with it. Federal, provincial, it doesn't matter to me.
People are feeling the same way everywhere. So they, not everybody can go to Toronto, not everybody can go to Ottawa.
Coming from the Battlefield Monument at Stony Creek, hundreds of honking vehicles drove more than 10 kilometers to the downtown core to be greeted by supporters and even met some animosity on the way. Following days of demonstrations in the nation's capital, Harvey Peterson says he stepped up to organize today's protest. 95% of my family, guys, are vaccinated. I choose not to be. While convoys across Canada have claimed to support truckers, very few big rigs were seen as part of today's demonstration. The afternoon was dominated by four-wheelers and people on foot, many with signs and waving Canadian flags, as well as a few American ones.
No, it's to make Georgia great again. I'm an alumni of Georgia Bulldogs. This is Make Georgia, UGA.
Protesters were led by Hamilton police, but authorities took photos at the scene and barricaded the block in front of Hamilton City Hall, only allowing some traffic to move through in the area, all merged into one lane. Most vehicles a part of the convoy did not make it in front of City Hall. Traffic has been redirected on Main Street heading north on Bay. Protesters began to surround the intersection of Main and Bay, making more noise and confronting CHCH News. Some were even sporting PPC merchandise. How much freedom did you feel like you lost?
Me personally, not so much, but my son. My son, 15 years old, never got to go to graduation. I got a Dear John letter, of course, it's coming. They told me if I don't do it by a certain time, then to stay vaccine free, yeah, I guess I'm going to have to lose my job.
I believe our freedoms are something that people fought for many years, and I think it's the least we can do.
well, at least Hamilton is, at least.
We did reach out to Hamilton Police to see if we can get an exact count of how many people attended locally, or if if any fines were issued during the protests. We have yet to hear back from them about that. However, they did tweet out
Of course, because there's nothing to report.
officially ended and all downtown lanes have reopened.
You know, there was nothing to report. But at least, well, I can say at least for CHCH in Hamilton, at least they were they didn't say anything negative about it themselves. You know, they just, you know.
Supporters of the Freedom Convoy have rolled into different parts of the city. From Terminal Ave to downtown proper, horns can be heard. Can be seen. Many calling for the end of
Everybody's definitely making it known to the media. We don't fucking like you. Fuck off, media. We got our own reporters. She's an idiot. Oh, bull fucking shit. I don't believe it. I don't fuck. I think they're just saying that the numbers are higher than they really are because they just want its exploitation.
Neighborhoods in Vancouver, like Mount Pleasant and near Kitsilano, at times coming up against counter-protesters. They started crossing the Burrard Street Bridge and made their way to St. Paul's Hospital, where counter-protesters had some slightly combative conversations with them. The two sides stood very literally across the street from each other at the hospital. The counter-protesters held up signs mocking the protesters. Others had more complicated opinions.
I'm here down here for my own political reasons. I agree and I don't agree with this convoy, but I'm here for my own reasons. I support the Canadian government. I support First Nations. I just support us moving forward.
Yeah, you support having a diaper on your face. Somebody should tell them, hey, diapers belong in your ass, not your face. But now they're really focusing on the counter protesters. I don't call them protest. I don't call the counter people counter protesters. I just call them dimwits. They shouldn't allow the police to. They should have refused and said, "Well, take our fucking license away," because they'll be taken away anyway because because we refuse to get the because we refuse to drink the Kool-Aid. So go fuck yourself. Yeah, see, my cat even agrees. Did you hear him? He said, "Yeah, that's right." My dad, he's like, "Yeah, that's right, Daddy. It's right. You tell them the truth." Right, Rubens? Do you agree with Daddy, Rubens? I know there's shit live, but I'm not going to. Fuck, the mainstream media is really working fucking hard to try to outnumber the amount of you know, like they're posting the same fucking shit over and over again.
Welcome this Saturday morning. How you doing? Jeff Lepard, Travel Fund 69. We are live in Vaughan. And this is the Freedom Convoy that's heading down to Toronto. And we'll be documenting and filming everything along the way. So I'm going to flip the camera and I'll give you guys a look of what's going on. There's a few hundred people in the parking lot here. Big ups to everybody in the chat. Yes, I am on my own, my new phone. Let me know if you can hear me. It seems to be working great. So just let me know. And yeah, let's try to stay warm. It's really cold today. And I am also heading to Ottawa tonight. So we'll see how that goes. Just adjust the camera here. I think we'll be just quite fine here. PTFD, Ronnie, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. How you doing? I just see the comments now. Big up to everybody. I missed a few comments right there. So just take a little walk around the parking lot. And they're heading towards Toronto.
Yeah, I'm gonna just run this because this guy was in Toronto all day. I think the only thing we're ever gonna find is nothing but preaching till like 1. So.
Also, I got some new cables. I figured out my problem with the gimbal. My right angle gimbal cable was corroded, and I replaced it. And we are doing very well with that. I ordered extra cables just in case something happens. I think we're totally on point. And I'll just try not to yell. I know I have a habit of yelling, so I'll just try to keep it calm. This microphone should be picking me up very loud, I think. Good morning. How you doing, everybody? Thank you so much. Share this out. Not sure why it says there's only 2 viewers in here. I know that's not true. It's been a little issue with that lately. Something to do with StreamYard's talking to YouTube. We should have about 80 or so people in the chat, I think. Looks like they're getting ready to line up. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to film everything until the convoy leaves. I am going to join the convoy on the highway. And then I'm also, I'm eventually going to pass the convoy because I don't want to get stuck downtown, of course. And I'm going to find my own parking because I want to be able to get out of there. And then we'll go for a walk downtown and we'll see what's going on. Cheers. This is awesome. Street Pro in the house. How you doing, bro? Good, everything good? Heading downtown? Awesome, I'll see you down there too, man. Awesome, brother. That was Rob. I think he was he also ran for one of the officials in Vaughan here. Quite a amount of people here anyway. A couple of the meetup points, it wasn't so busy, but yeah, definitely here. Looks like 250 in the chat, if I'm not mistaken.
Cheers, guys. And once we leave here, I'm going to keep it going, of course. I'll drive with the convoy. I have my phone holder, so you don't have to worry about that. Everybody share it out, like, subscribe, turn the notification bell on if you're new to the channel. I've been covering everything going on this convoy. We are doing the Toronto Freedom Convoy 2022 today. Ronnie! Love Canadian truckers, Ronnie! Thank you so much, Ronnie. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Not necessarily very much appreciated. Thank you so much, Ronnie. Cheers. I also I don't have to fumble with the cables. I repaired the button on my gimbal so I can pan around without. Yeah, everything's just working wonderful right now. This is great. Excellent. Thanks, Ronnie. Thank you so much for that. Not necessarily very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you. Signs are in the building. 266. Coming up. Let's keep it going. This is awesome. The only bad thing is I forgot my other gloves. But before Ottawa, I did order a special pair of gloves for minus 30, and it's got the touch screen prints on it, so I don't have to take my gloves off. Hopefully that's at my house before I head to Ottawa tonight. Awesome, guys. Cheers, guys. Thumb it up, share it out, share it out. We're keeping it going. We are currently Bond Mills at the Pro Bass Shop. A lot of people on social media. We're going to be heading downtown Toronto, Queen's Park area, but yeah, I know it's already being blocked. There's lots of farmer vehicles down already. That's awesome, Patricia. That's amazing. Let's see what's going on here. Let's get some people. Wow, parking lot's pretty big. A lot more people showed up than I thought here. At least, we already did this before. This is excellent. This is excellent. Cheers, guys. Share it out. Live Travel Fun 69 on the YouTube platform. 300 in the chat. We are just getting started. 6 minutes into the live. The Toronto Freedom Convoy will be making its way downtown Toronto. Oh, this is awesome. So much people here to support. I'm trying to. We got York Region Police here. So much people here. This is awesome, guys.
I should mount my Bible pump and protest and put on my clerical shirt with my clerical collar. Now I wouldn't do that. I'm not a jackass like that. I wouldn't do that just for the sake of provocation. That's stupid. That's just like low when people do that. I don't like when anybody does it, so I ain't gonna do it.
It wasn't as busy where she went, so she is rushing down towards. She's heading to Queen's Park. She will be there before I get there, and when she gets there, she'll come into the studio.
Somebody was voted out because of the convoy.
Guy's still spewing out shit. Okay, good. There's somebody that's not there spewing out bullshit. Alright, I gotta love that.
While I'm heading towards it, we'll have a split screen until I get down there.
So somebody there that's I hope it doesn't go where the people are fucking yammering about fucking bullshit.
Lots of people joining us this morning. Thanks for tuning in. Might be some snow in the forecast for the week ahead too. But the temperature kind of all over the place. Still a little cool today. How's it going? Where are you from? Quebec.
I'm Travis. This is Not TV. We're live on Facebook right now. Is this your first time out here?
No, second time. Second weekend.
What do you want people in Canada to know this morning?
It's a happy gathering. Everybody's friendly. It's just like a big party over here. It's like a big festival. I mean, everybody's enjoying their time here. It's just beautiful. Everybody's friendly with each other. Something we've never seen in like 2 years. So it's good. It feels good to be here. We'll be back next week.
Do you see lots of people still down here this morning on a Sunday? Lots of people still here on Sunday, or does it feel like it's a little quieter?
I think it's a little quieter. Maybe people are still sleepy from the party last night. But I know there's a big gathering at the Confederation Park for there's going to be a ceremony over there, so around 12. So probably going to be a lot of people over there, so you might want to check it out.
Thank you so much. What's your name?
Yannick.
Thank you, Yannick.
Have a good day, man.
You take care, guys. There you go. So, want to find out what's going on, just hit the street. Nice fire, people warming up by the fire. Hello, I'm Travis. This is Not TV. We're live on Facebook right now. Just letting Canadians know what's up for today.
Exactly. See everyone down here. I don't think I felt this much Canadian spirit Canada Day last year. So it's all going to be fun.
Were you out last night as well?
I wasn't last night. It's actually my first time downtown. I was in Kinburn, like on the overpasses, last week when they came in. So this is my first time seeing it. It's pretty awesome to be down here, right? So
Yes, sir. How would you like to see all of this end?
Oh, I'm not too worried about it ending anytime soon. I think once we start to see results and once this starts to actually get some traction and make a difference, then it can end. But until then, I love to see everyone out here talking about what they believe in. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's your name? My name's Drew. Nice to meet you. Yeah, pleasure to meet you, Travis, right? You got it. Thanks for documenting all this. That's awesome.
Absolutely. You want to add any thoughts for today, or what's the feeling, or what's in your heart this morning?
Yeah, I guess kind of the same thing he was saying. It's nice to see, everyone getting together for the first time. And I guess over the last few years, everybody felt kind of alone in a sense, and not sure if they were really supported by many people. And then coming here and everybody's in the same mindset and everybody agrees with each other and we're all happy and just want life to get on. So it's kind of great to see for the first time.
Did you see any of the speeches yesterday?
No, I was with him yesterday too. So.
And what are you anticipating for today?
More of the same, I guess. I was here last week and throughout the week as well. Sorry, I spoke for that. But no, I was just hoping to see more of the same, I guess. Peaceful protesting, happy people, lots of smiles, all that. Yeah.
What's your name?
Gabriel.
Gabriel. Right on. Facebook right now. Any of you guys have a comment for Canada this morning?
Everybody,
Were you here all week, or were you here all week?
It's a half hour. Coming from Southern Quebec.
Were you here last weekend?
No.
What's your first impression once you got out here and see this for yourself?
Well, truckers, a preacher, preaching like truth and good issues, a lot of people being with friends and what's that? All the crowd. I'm just getting the mood,
What's your name, brother?
Julien.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm Travis. Travis from Not TV.
Not TV. Great.
It's like TV, but it's not TV.
Not.
Hey, you got anything to add today or your experience today?
Well, we've been hoping this to come for a long while, and I'm just proud that truckers were the first ones to stand up and say, enough is enough. And we got to keep going with that message that enough is enough. Give the liberty back to us.
Have you had any experience with felt the general sense of peace and love here?
Like I said, this is peaceful. This is cool. This is. Don't need to be violent. Just need to say, affirm ourselves. This is where it ends.
What's your name?
Jan.
Jan, nice to meet you. Have a great day. Awesome. Everybody's just kind of chilling by the fire this morning. I should say warming by the fire. It's the opposite of chilling. Who cut all the fuel? Is there a comment on this? I'll have to follow up on that. Nice to meet you. See if we find anybody who's pulling any more fuel. I'll give you kind of a quick teaser this morning. And we'll be back out here as well as heading over to Confederation Park. Truckers versus Trio, morning Shiloh. Here on Wellington Street, downtown Ottawa. I think we got our audio stuff sorted out. Alright. Good morning. Alright guys, I'm gonna cut here for a little bit. Good morning. And we'll be back with another update shortly. Thanks for joining us again. And we'll be out here for as long as it takes to see the resolution to all of this. And you can head over to our website, not.tv.
Yeah.
Subscribe to the newsletter or send a donation if you want to help Chad and stay on the road out here broadcasting. Thanks guys. Have a good morning.
Somebody was overcome because of the convoy. Écoutez, juste ici dans le Parlement, quelqu'un a été sacré. Father, save everyone that is here this morning.
It's walking up.
Fuck. The only fucking stuff is fucking religious bullshit. Like, fuck.
Okay, guys, we'll see you guys later. I'll be back. Oh, you gonna shoot some more off? All right on, guys. Look, we're getting ready for some fireworks, and hopefully these ones don't fall over like they did last night. Because they went everywhere. That's awesome that you joined us, man. Oh, it's nice to be in the right place at the right time. Oh, we're making another one. Oh, we're gonna get one. stuff I do to entertain you guys. The last one hit me right in the leg.
Oh, this is interesting. Fuck. Ah, fucking sons of bitch, just hold on.
Hello? Hey, how are you? Not bad. You don't sound too well. Yeah, not too bad. Overworked and underpaid, as they say. Overworked.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. I just had some business to take care of. Let's be fine with business. Well, I still got a business to run, so I kind of have to take phone calls and shit like that. What? So they're actually making bricks? What time it is? Yeah, I'd love to go to the Ottawa thing, but yeah, I so bad want to go there before because I'm working on some new material. Well, something that just that I kind of trying to somewhat wrote for this. As for against the mandates, it's anti-mandate, and yeah. Hey, Ruben, that's my little kitty. My little kitty. Ruben. Ruben. Yeah, my little Rubens. My little Rubens. My little Rubens. Oh, my little Rubens, yeah. Yeah, my Rubens. My little pretty kitten. Oh, my little pretty kitten. You're so cute. Yes, you are. You're the cutest kid in the world. I mean, the one thing with this in all this is that the governments are supposed to serve the will of the people. And the will of the people state that we don't want these fucking mandates. But it just seems that they are they're not really giving a shit. Oh, that'd be easy to take those down. All you got to do is pop the pins and away you go. That's what I would do. I'd take those barriers down. You got a wrench on both those little. I wouldn't fucking step over like that. I'd just fucking, I'd just get a wrench and undo the bolts and say, okay, guys, there we go. I don't have to fucking step over. They don't fucking like it too fucking bad.
I'm very alarmed tonight at the escalation in the tactics and the words.
Sorry, guys, I'm trying to find something. It's kind of difficult right now because well, it's a Sunday, so it is going to be a pain in the fucking ass.
Quite frankly,
I've been here all weekend, capturing stuff, sharing with the rest. I got a good break.
Yeah. Can't. hate religious bullshit. I really fucking do. I mean, like can't you know? I mean, can't they just do this without the fucking religious shit? You know, that bullshit has nothing to do with freedom and liberty. Actually, if anything, no, I'm not going to get started on that because I'm going to piss off a lot of people by saying that, saying the truth. I'm not going to get into it. That's that. Yeah, I said I wouldn't get on that topic, but you know, no, I'm not even going to mention it. Sorry, I mentioned it, guys. I'm not going to talk about it. I'll wait till this is all over, and when I start my regular schedule of live streaming, I'll save that stuff for Wednesdays. You know, when I specifically have that day set aside for talking about that stuff. Like, why isn't anything being showed in Toronto?
Changes the atmosphere. I don't care about that. I want you to get this today, okay? So sing it out. How great is God.
Oh, fuck. The guy's not even playing the fucking guitar, and it's like, well, because you can't really, because it's very, very difficult. When your fingers are cold, you can't fucking play. It's just like they freeze up. They just don't want to fucking do anything. Oh, here's somebody. Just there we go. Let's hope he doesn't go into where they got the stage. You know, because I kind of want to see what's going on. Like I don't want that other stuff to be fucking imposed upon. Dude, I could just. I wish I could get my own streamer. Sorry. If I could get my own streamer, boots to the ground, there, then I could pretty much say like what I could block out certain shit that's not even relative to what's going on. You know, and then I can pretty much, you know, I'd be able to just post it live here on Twitch, and I'd have exclusive content. Well, for me to do that, to have somebody do the streaming, doing it specifically for me, I would have certain, you know, expectations. One, you'd have to keep the peace, and you can't engage with anybody there. You know, I mean, like if you run into tiefers and other people, you'd have to just kind of like not. This almost looked like a fucking war zone. In a way, it almost looks like what some would say. This looks like anarchy. Others would say it looks like freedom. And what does it look like to you? Is the question. What does this look like to you? Does it look like freedom or does it look like anarchy? You know, it's kind of, you know, it's like people are frozen there and nobody's moving. It's like they're in it. They're in it for the long haul. It's the you know, everything is set up for like a permanent for a permanent protest. Like nobody's going anywhere anytime soon. It's but the question is, how long is True Dumb going to allow to how long will this go on before either, because we know they're not going to leave. They're not going to leave. Well, they're going to have to be pushed out. So how long will it be before one or two things going to happen? True Dumb's going to say sorry and apologize, and I neglected the will of the people, blah, blah, blah. And all mandates have been lifted right now. Or they send in the cavalry. I mean, how long do we think this is going to continue for? Like, how long will it be before they actually declare this a and you know, an occupation? And they're flying that term around right now. So that's usually a sign that we know that's on their minds. We know absolutely that's on their minds. They're already saying that. Will this last a month? Will it last a week, another week, 2 weeks, a month, 2 months, or a year? What would need to happen for them to declare this a occupation is there would be they would have to be armed for one, and that hasn't happened yet. There would have to be a legitimate threat of violence. There was absolutely no the things that they're stating in the media, and the things that the police chief is stating are just it's being stated out of frustration. They're lost for words what to say, so they're using the most harsh terms they can in hopes that there might be some kind of counter where it does get violent. And I think that's the one thing they're hoping for. They're hoping for a major disruption, you know. But as long as it remains peaceful, they can't shut it down. So, and there's a clause in the act for the for demonstrations. As long as you have one person sitting on the premises where this is all being held, the license can be removed, can be renewed, can automatic, like all you have to do is submit a form of renewal, and they can't deny it. As long as there's still a large number of people present, so they can't revoke the permit, and that's what these people are. And that's what they're doing. They you know, and they've probably already got the all all the but it's a pain. Yeah, it's because you got to fill them out every day. But it doesn't mean you can't fill out like 100 of them, and then just keep submitting them and just put a different date on every time. So that way, once it's it just or because everything does email, just have it. Everything's done online now, so you just have it so it automatically sends. So it just keeps it's kind of like an auto renew type thing. So it's just boom. It just doesn't. So it's auto renewing every 24 hours. Which is what's probably really pissing these guys off. Because they can't do anything about it. Police chief is a fucking real dumbass. Yeah, like he looks like an idiot. He doesn't look more than he looks like more than just an idiot. And I won't be one bit surprised if he's on the news at some point in time and he's headed off to the Hooskow. I wouldn't be one bit fucking surprised. He's going, yeah, because he looks the part. He looks like something. I don't even like to say that word. I mean, it's, well, let's just say, forget I said anything. I'm not going to talk about something I'm not talking about. But anyway, this is kind of painful.
This picture is due here today, guys.
Nice. So people aren't liking my sign "Honk for Freedom" on my front window. I've already had a couple of complaints in my neighborhood about it, and I just tell them to go fuck themselves. It's my fucking window. I bought the house. I paid for it, and I will put whatever I fucking want in my window. I already ordered a "Honk for Freedom" sign. One person made the comment about, well, we're not gonna have convoys coming here like in Ottawa. I'm like, hey, if I could make it happen, I guarantee it would fucking happen. They just like looked at me. I'm not too good with my neighbors. My neighbors don't think much of me, actually. They're a bunch of fucking pretentious little jackasses, is what they are. Just the way they talk. Ew, I think the neighborhood has sexually live. What is that doing in our neighborhood? We can't have that kind of thing in our neighborhood. It is just not right. Well, it's because he's yeah, I moved in the neighborhood, and it's just like everybody fucking thought it was, well, there goes the neighborhood. What kind of riff-raff are we inviting into our neighborhood now? Our property's going to be devaluated, and our mortgages, when we go to sell our house, we're going to lose all that money that we're spending on our mortgages because we were just too stupid to, it's just kind of like that thing in my fucking neighborhood. It's just like whatever. It's just like, and it's just kind of like, just because of the way I look. I don't think I look like riff-raff. I don't think I look like riff-raff, but it's just like, property values are going to go down. And because I cut like fucking grass one day, they didn't like the way I cut my grass because it's like I did it on an angle and then I got like I hired a teenager to do it, so I'm not gonna fucking pay and get this, the fucking neighborhood. This is the kind of neighborhood I live in. I had the first time I the first day I moved the first day I moved in the neighborhood. So first time I cut my grass. So, I get the lawnmower out and I'm cutting the grass and I watched a movie called All of Me with or no, it wasn't All of Me. It was, I forget the name of it. Was it My Blue Heaven? But anyway, Steve Martin, fucking love the guy. I just love his antics. He just does things to get a reaction out of people. Like, it's what's funny about the movies he's in is not what he says or what he does. What he says, it's the reaction of the people, the reaction that the people give when he does the things he does. Like, I think it was My Blue Heaven, and so he's in the witness protection program, and he goes in there and he's wearing this nice suit, and I actually have one. I have a nice silk suit, silver, kind of like shark skin. And it's a sunny day, and it's just like radiating. It's just like, because that's what they're designed to do, right? And he's cutting the grass, and the neighbors are just like looking at him really snooty, and just, it was funny. It was, and people who watched that, but so seeing that movie, because I'm like, cool. I'm in this neighborhood, and there's a bunch of pretentious bastards, so I put on the loudest suit that I have. And I got I definitely got a reaction. And then the next day I have somebody from the neighbors, we're just down the corner from you. I just thought we'd come by and say hello. And it's like, oh, I see you out cutting your grass the other day. It's like, yeah. Oh, well, you don't need to do that. Oh, I don't? No, there's a lawn care service that you can hire to do that. I'm like, hire? And I'm like, well, that's not the thing I do. Well, the neighborhood does it. Everybody around here uses pretty much the same, use lawn care service. I can provide you with the number of one if you don't have one. I said, don't have one, don't need one. But thanks for coming by. It was nice to let me know that you got, somebody that can cut the grass better than I can. But I don't really, So I'm like, okay, well, I think these guys want me to hire somebody to, so I kind of have to fucking pay to live in the neighborhood. And I'm probably the only person in this neighborhood that has actually bought everything all outright. Because I was fucking smart. I was fucking smart. At least I think I was smart. I don't know. Some people might think it was dumb, but no, I mean, I thought it was pretty smart. I didn't buy property or start buying anything until I could pay cash for it. I'm not going to fucking pay some bank, a mortgage, and over at 5 to 10% interest. And so, well, if you lock it in for the long term, and it's like 10% interest, in 10 years you've paid double for the fucking house. So if the house is $500,000, 10 years you'll have paid $1 million. You would have fucking just you burn that $500,000. It's fucking burnt. It's fucking stupid. Why not? It's and that's what I did. I just went out and fucking paid cash for it. Because, like, you figure in 5 years you could have fucking paid it off. So why not, instead of fucking doing that, why not fucking rent, and then in that 5 years you put your money away and you save for a house, and then you got that $500,000 in your bank, and you just you pay cash, and if you pay cash like I did, you got a lot of leeway because you could just say, okay, well, I'll tell you what. Here's the deal. I got cash. I'll give you. You can have 400,000. You make a low offer. Like you can have $375,000 today, cash, right now. No waiting, no obstructions. Just take the money, and give me the keys. So
Yeah, guys.
my
Throat's really sore.
because now the average house is what,
I've been
$500,000.
yelling my lungs out for the past week at
So
this protest. Every day
well,
for
now it's
12
about $1
hours,
million,
sitting here,
but
and I completely lost
back
my
then to
voice.
get a really good
That's
home, you
why
could
I'm
you could
not
actually get
talking too much, getting myself
for
rest.
$250,000.
So this is getting worse.
You got that
Is that okay?
back about 25 years ago, $250,000.
Anything you want to say?
I mean, that was a lot of fucking money. A quarter of $1 million, you could buy a nice fucking house. Like, I mean, you could.
You came from.
I mean, the houses that you pay $2 million for now, you could have bought for 250,000 25, 30 years ago. It's that's fucking inflation for you.
Yeah. No, awesome,
You
guys.
know,
Nice to see you on here, man.
but you figure now.
God bless.
Back well, when I bought mine, I'm not gonna say how much I paid because it's not anybody's fucking business. But anyway,
So, more people
now my property's worth about
not
4
from here
times
than here
the amount.
in downtown Ottawa. People are coming from
So
all over the
I'm not,
world.
but
It's getting
it's
bigger and
kind of
bigger.
fucking funny because people are fucking stupid. But anyway, my fucking neighbors, yeah. But anyway, so I think I'm smart for doing what I did. But they got the mortgage. They're all pretentious little
If you
jackasses.
haven't already,
You know.
if you haven't already, please thumbs up.
So I decide. So we're
Helps
talking
the YouTube
grass.
algorithm.
So I decide
Spread more.
to
Find
these
people who
you
want to
guys
see this
figure I
live
should
footage, but
pay
aren't
somebody
able to.
to cut my grass.
Or
So
don't have
I say,
access
okay,
to.
well,
Subscribe.
so I got a teenager. And said, well, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll give you $5 to cut my grass because that's what the going rate was
Yeah,
back
I'm
then.
sorry, guys.
Cut
called
my
that
grass once a week, and I said, this is how I'd like you to do it.
It was just a sore throat. But now coffee started to
Thumbs
come.
up, cuts my grass, and I got these nice little fucking
I'll drink
diamonds
tea later.
on the front lawn.
What's most important as far as I'm
And fucking
concerned,
neighbors got fucking pissed off down my door.
you guys see what's going on.
You can't do that. Do what? You can't cut your grass like you just did. It's like, why? Why? What's wrong with it? Well,
So we got bouncy castles here for
it's
the
not
committee.
uniform with everybody else. I'm like,
That's really nice.
It's a big fucking deal. I want it to stand up, but you can't. Not in this neighborhood. Everything's got to be uniform. We have certain high standards. I don't know if you're familiar with that or not, but just certain neighborhoods have a certain level of discretion.
I almost just slipped.
I'm like, okay, well, yeah, okay,
Very
certain
icy.
neighborhood of discretion,
Very icy.
great. Like, okay, discretion. And I said, well, what's that discussion? Well, I referred you to a lawn care specialist. And what do you expect, everybody in the neighborhood uses them. It's like, yeah, is that right? Well, I don't. Well, it's kind of a little bit of compulsory. I'm like, well, so who owns the property, me or you? Well, and I'm just like, well, go fuck yourself. I'll fucking I'll cut my fucking grass any way I want. Go screw yourself. I even got fucking bitch. They fuck neighbors fucking bitch about that shit and everything, like right next door to you. And then one day, like it was just like fucking pretentious little jackasses. But I guess the neighbors kind of, when kind of are used to me now, so it's kind of just like. That's just the river off in the neighborhood. And they're always filing. They're always bitching about everything I fucking do. You name it, they bitch about it. I mean, I'm not disturbing the peace. I'm actually fairly quiet. I do my thing. you know, and half the time I'm not fucking home anyway. You know, and you know, but now I'm fucking home almost all the time because of these fucking lockdowns. Like, holy fuck, this is fucking bullshit. But anyway, it's just like, you know, you know, I'm, you know, like, why do fucking neighbors have the need to fucking bitch and complain? I'm not encroaching on them whatsoever. Like, I'm actually extremely respectful. Well, you can't have, you have to take that sign on, the dreaded sign out your window. What dreaded sign? To honk for freedom. Yeah, we're not gonna have any of that salt here. It's like, oh yeah, if I could help it, they'd be fucking rolling in the big truck, and that's what I told him. I said, yeah, if I had my choice, I said, you know what? If I could, I'd have the big trucks come on and roll in and park and camp out for until True Dumb caves in, and they just kind of like snoots up their noses and walks away. You know, and they kind of label me as being the uncultured. Well, um, I love to burst people's bubble when they put that shit on. I come from a very well-to-do family, so I mean, so yeah. You know, so they don't. I had to take um, etiquette lessons. Actually, I was in etiquette school, and that's actually that is actually a thing. People don't believe it until they meet up with somebody. Like my grandparents even paid to have me in a private school, in a Catholic school, and yeah, and that's where. I was the rebel, kind of like, you know, Prince. You ever watch that show, Prince of Bel Air? Well, I was kind of like him. You know, I was kind of like the guy that just kind of. And there goes the neighborhood. There goes the downgrade of society. You know, and according to, well, the people in my neighborhood see these great people as being a bunch of ruffians. Yeah, you know, just the you know you know. I think it's cool though. Like, fucking, it would be nice to have one of those great big rigs parked in my, you know, parked in the driveway, honking his horn. That would be fucking cool. I'd love it. It'd be nice. Actually, it'd be nice to buy a fucking big rig. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll get myself a great big fucking truck like that, and then paint it red just so everybody can see it, and put "Honk for Freedom" on it. Maybe I should buy one of those. Problem is, I could never drive it because you need a special license. Well, actually, you could get the special license to drive one of them. It'd be fucking fun. Just and make it look like a fucking monster truck. Fucking driving around with something like that. That'd be fucking. Oh, sorry, fucking son of a bitch.
Hello? Hello? Yep, hello. I got you. Yeah, I'm there. Okay. Thanks, Father. we kind of want that country, especially with we got to come up with a better term than book now. Is there a technical musical term for that?
Not gonna lie, guys, it feels like it got much colder. It is pretty cool. I think it's minus 14 degrees, but it feels colder with the windshield. Hey, you ladies want to say anything to the live stream? Are you guys from here? Toronto. Oh, nice to see you come and support. Have a good day. Yeah, so 90% of people are not from here. Most people that are here are not from Ottawa. They come from everywhere around the world.
What's that? Yeah, they liked it. They said, but I mean, too, like they were listening to it on like on the phone or on their laptop because I was broadcasting on Twitch. So yeah. They liked it. They liked the other
If you
song
haven't
too.
already,
Like they
guys,
thought they liked the other
please
one because
thumbs up the
a
live
little bit
stream,
better just because
subscribe,
it was more
help this
bubbly.
live
But
footage
too, like
reach
they
out
were
to other
younger
people
kids,
who
so like I mean, yeah, they're like in their
who
young
don't know
20s,
about
so
live
like
streams or
you
can't
know,
find live
so
streams.
like so they're gonna want
Everybody
something
deserves to see the
bubbly. So
truth.
that's
This is the
that
rawest
that's
footage
just kind of like a
you'll ever find,
personal
so
thing with younger
please help
kids.
it spread and share also. Thank you.
When it comes to like we're talking about he just he told me when recording and stuff, music stuff like that. The only real composition is stuff like that. And that was just pure practice. But he was amazing. Yeah, because they told him they liked it. No, to the government. Yeah, he told me from the government's point of view, if you help make the bigger street, that's there's no big deal. It's like to them, it's no big deal. You know, we're just gonna get rid of you. Yeah.
Somebody was voted out because of the. Thank you.
Yeah. Yep. No. No, he doesn't. No, he's really good. He's happy. He's you know, he's well, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because they said it was bubbly, and but I mean but too they were the type of bubbly type personality type that wants to get together kind of party, you know. So it kind of yeah. But if people like I mean if they're into bubbly songs and that and they liked this one and they like Dancing in the Rain, that says a lot how good that song is. So it'd be something they would listen to because it's a good song. Yeah. Yeah.
Because we've been silent and asleep at the wheel. So please do your best. Whatever
so,
you
like,
can.
we're
Encourage
definitely
others.
onto
Encourage
something with that
friends.
song.
Just sign up. See how. Find out how
Like,
your
I know
local
women are
politics
gonna
works.
love,
Your local
women are
mayoral
gonna love
shifts.
this.
Your city.
They're gonna love it to death.
Matter. Just get involved. You won't win your first election. You won't win your second. But that's not what's important. What's important is that the message.
Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, now you're working still, and you're probably not in really high demand now with the concert fleet, the freedom convoy that's going on. You're probably in demand. The truckers are moving out of stairs to house.
I want to remind everybody this is all about peace and love. And I got an email from a gentleman this morning. You might know him. His name is Jordan Peterson, I think is his name. Right? Yeah. And people, voices like Jordan and others, have been doing such a wonderful job reminding us to keep your resolve. Don't take the bait from the leftist activists who are going to try to bait you and anger you and throw things at you and call you names. Because as soon as you respond in the slightest way, they're instantly the victim. That's what they want. That's the game that they're playing. So this is a game of chess. And this game of chess is built on freedom, peace, love, and unity. Never before have I had somebody reach out to me for an interview. We'll call her, she's very nice, so I don't want to be...
Okay, cool.
She's from the progressive left and discovering she's been sold a bag of goods. And this is a transition for people. It's not overnight. It takes a while. They have to rediscover themselves. And we had a 2-hour-long conversation a couple of nights ago. She's very well known globally. Her name is Megan Murphy, by the way. And she is a wonderful person. And now we're finally seeing people coming together under our commonalities, not our divisions. The commonalities of freedom, love, and unity. So your neighbors who are on the left, the people who you think are crazy at the local hockey arena, whatever, just give them time, give them a hug, tell them, I understand, I have a different point of view, we can talk about it or not talk about it, but we need to start engaging with everybody because we're all brothers and sisters, even when we disagree. So I want to thank you for the second edition of Trudeau's Truck Stop. And I look forward to seeing you here again, I guess, next week, unless Prime Minister Blackface Diversity comes out and sees his shadow and decides he'll be at Parliament 6 weeks earlier this year. And on behalf of Tamara, myself, and the team of volunteers who have not slept.
Sorry guys, but I got to. I know some people get upset when they're when somebody doesn't respond to them right away when they put a message that. But I do have to mute from time to time because I also run a few businesses, so I have to do business at the same time. So I can't be, you know. I got to do 100 different things, and I can't to bring these streams to you. Like it's extremely difficult. You know, I mean, if you have something called a job,
So thank you, everybody.
you know,
And we'll see you in the next edition of Juno's Truck Stop.
you know, it's, you know, it's, you know, I gotta work. I gotta pay the fucking bills. I'm not making anything. I'm not making anything doing this. So, I mean, doing this is actually costing me money because electricity. So, and there's a lot of my time and my effort. So, and when it comes to paying the bills or doing this, I got to pay my bills. You know, I got to put food on the table. It could be nice if I could, if I hadn't. Plus, I have, you know, I'm in the process of releasing a song, so that I'm busy. I gotta do that too. But I mean, you know, I can't just put everything aside and do this. You know, I have a lot of stuff that I got to do. A lot of stuff I got to get out there. You know, it's just I haven't put anything out in 10 years. You know, so I gotta, you know. You know, I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm being a bitch, but I just because yesterday somebody complained on my chat that I never are you going to answer chat? It's just like fuck. I'm fucking busy. I got like, you know, streams are taken down as just as fast as they're getting up, and then people are just coming and live streaming for an hour and they're just leaving. I got no fucking content. You know, or people walking by where there's a fucking party going on and there's music. Well, I can't. I gotta fucking sit on the fucking horn and monitor the fucking you know, to make sure that no music is, so my fucking channel doesn't get fucking taken down because somebody walked by and there was a fucking song fucking playing. You know, like I gotta fucking pay attention to all that fucking stuff. You know, just please bear with me and just, you know, like and anybody in chat, please understand that I have, you know, I have businesses to run, okay? You know, and then like all these windows, when streams go down, then I have to go to another, and then I got to pick another. I got to have like 10 fucking windows coming up, and then it gets daunting, and to try to organize and categorize everything's a fucking pain in the goddamn fucking ass. You know, and I'm doing this for nothing. Like there's no, well, not that I'm doing it for nothing. What I'm doing it for is freedom. This is my way of showing my patriotism and trying to get the message out there and helping and getting people to join in on the freedom movement, the freedom convoy. You know, and that's something passionate that I believe in, but I do have a life. Like if I can find one stream where I can just get like, and I can't even take a break for like 5 goddamn fucking minutes. Because as soon as I take a fucking break, something fucking happens. You know, one thing is when with MSN, like on the browser, they give their banter about the Freedom Convoy, and suddenly when you know you used to be able to give your weigh in on your opinions. But now they're not allowing you to join the conversation because they don't want people, they don't want the fucking truth out there. They want to stifle what people really feel. Like, why are the fucking teethers always like accusing us of being racist? Like, why is that? Like, why the fuck they always fucking play that fucking card? I'm fucking sick of it. You know, like these fuckers need to be told. You know, I'm sick and tired of fucking hearing that shit. You know. You know, it just burns my ass when people spread false information, and it's I'm getting sick of hearing it. You know, it's not something that, you know. Maybe it's just me being critical. You know, I'm gonna have to raid somebody's channel at about 2 o'clock because I've got work I got to do, and I can't. You know, I got to get this. I got to get the work done. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to kind of take a break for 2 hours. I mean, you know, yeah. Too, another thing that makes things more difficult for me is that I run my businesses online, so I can't be going through all these fucking windows and be on top of chat and be on top of this all at the same time and run fucking 3 businesses. I can't do it, you know, so I kind of have to.
Hopefully you can see that, guys. I'm touched by just reading some of this stuff.
Oh yeah, Ron DeSantis promises an investigation on GoFundMe for being twat watching. Way to go. Oh, you know you're doing good when the neighbors are bitching about what you're doing. So the like up in the things it says save passwords and shit like that, and then I put never. So and they keep fucking asking me. So I'll be getting my plaid shirt today. So once I get that, I'm gonna wear it like a lumberjacket. So. I must just fucking drive everybody crazy by now. Like it's probably gotten to the point where they're just people are just so frustrated. They're all. I bet you the loony bin in Ottawa is full. I bet you the psych floor and both the psych floor and the loony bin are like.
Good, are you? What you doing here?
We're just fueling up some people here, and you with brothers?
Yes.
I want to actually let you guys know about something that the police just let me know about. So I got stopped by the police on my way up to Parliament Hill here with a wagon full of fuel here. And the police have informed me that as of tomorrow, they will be charging people with mischief, I believe it was, and arresting for trying to bring fuel up to people that are part of this protest. They're trying to make people freeze out here, I guess, or something. The Crown has passed something apparently that.
Well, yeah, that's the typical. Like I didn't I say that on Friday that they're going to start controlling the supply that come in and out.
I'm not sure how they're getting away with it, man.
I don't know. Hopefully we won't go through. Hopefully they won't follow through with this. If they do,
I just got sworn by 3 cop cars and like 15 cops that they saw me with these cans.
What?
As an educational speech that they wanted to give me that if I do this tomorrow, I'll be arrested, basically.
You gotta be kidding.
And last night they were trying to do the same thing. They're trying to move the goalposts here and trying to squeeze these people out of their vehicles here once they're empty from fuel. Trying to say that we're not a peaceful protest or something. Meanwhile, everybody out here is peaceful.
Yes.
Well, it's not illegal to have cans of fuel in your thing. But we're allowed to have fuel. I'd tell the fucking cop to go fuck off. I'd say mind your own fucking business.
Michelle, she's helping people out with showers, rooms, food, whatever. If you guys are sleeping in your trucks, take her number. If you need anything, give her a call. Yeah, no worries, man.
Well,
just my name, eh?
Well, God be with you. Hopefully they won't follow through what they just told you.
Yeah, if we all stand together, I think we all grab a jerry can, link arms, and forget about the wagons. Let's all walk up here with a jerry can each, all of us. Let's see if the cops want to arrest every single one of us here. Standing together, united.
Yes, gotta do it all united. Absolutely, you're welcome. There you have it, guys. There's like 4 or 5 of these jerry cans in that one little wagon. This is crazy. But we'll see what develops for tomorrow. And that's from a guy who spoke to police, directly to police. Well, I was going to meet with somebody down in this area. We'll see how it goes. My fingertips are cold. Here we got another sign here. Nice, nice sign. Wave with this hand. Why can't the girl wave? Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. See, I could grab a hot coffee here. Why can't the girl wave with the hand? When the towel comes down. I think this guy's a body double. I saw him a week ago, and he was tan, and now he's fat. How do you get fat and then white people? Do I know who you're talking about? Justin. Yeah. We're live streaming. I think it's a body double. Honestly. That's the lack of heterogram. So the rumor goes. I know, seriously, man. Yeah, I think it's body double. So the week ago I saw Hank. Yeah. And he's tan. Now he's pale and fat. His face. I don't like the fact that Trudeau is pitting Canadians versus Canadians. Yes. It should be Canadians versus Mingweeds. Well, there goes Canada. Well, I mean, it's an observation. No, it's many observations. You're not the only one.
Yeah, those so-called thousands of residents seeking millions of dollars in damages is a fucking hotel that's nearby where the protests are taking place, and they're claiming, well, we're losing that money, we're losing that money, and our guests are getting, our guests are getting disturbed, and it's very unsettling. We're losing business because of it. But yet they're fucking packed fucking full, and the ones that aren't fucking packed full, they're
Great, thanks much. Yeah.
is because they fucking closed on purpose. They're fucking twatwads.
Coffee, I got coffee.
They're fucking twatwads is what they are. The fucking hotel that could be making tons of money is bitching and claiming that their packed full hotel are residents. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Do me a favor.
Oh, who cares if they get an induction prohibiting the continuing nuisances? They'll just say, "Go fuck yourself." We ain't fucking going, and we ain't letting up until true. They're like, why don't they fucking focus their anger where it belongs? True dumb.
Yes. Where are you from? Gatineau, Quebec. Yeah. Wow. How long you staying? Yeah. When are you going back? No, I don't.
I'm French.
I know, yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay, that's okay. Glad you can make it down.
What?
Glad you can make it down.
I don't know.
Oh, thank you for coming.
All right, thank you.
Sorry, I have to fucking mute because fucking music again.
That's cool. Sign in the front dashboard. Just giving you guys a little tour of this block here. And then I'll be heading towards Parliament Hill again. We might probably have speakers speaking a little again today. I'll be here for a couple days, so I'll be doing some interviews along the way. This is Henry reporting for Drillers News. Oh, they got some kid stuff here. Hey, how are you? Where are you guys from? Ottawa. You're from Ottawa. Every day. Wow. So you come here. What do you usually do every single day? Way to go. Way to go. Hey? Freedom. Great. So
Yeah, good. Donald Trump called Trudeau far left lunatic who destroyed Canada with COVID mandates. You're damn right. Way to go, Donald Trump.
That's so true, eh? Absolutely. So true. So true. So true. Well, thank you for coming and coming out here every day to support them. Yeah, you're welcome. Here they got supplies, truckers, whatever they need. Just give you a little tour down this block over here. They got tons of trucks over here. I'll see if I can do a top view down at a distance there. Looks like these trucks I've been here for a while because all snow covered. Here they got soup for the truckers. This is a hopping place here. I went down there a couple nights ago. Hey? Oh, the sign. Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. Which other sign? Hey, stranger! How are ya?
I'm just handing out newspapers that's not full of lies. It's for the fringe minority. Fringe news, right the way through. Small
Wow.
little paper, but full of valuable, important information.
So how long have you been here?
Well, I've been here for about an hour.
About an hour, yeah? Great.
Yeah, a lot of Quebec people, beautiful French people, and we need to start publishing in French.
Yeah. Publishing in French, yeah. I've come across a lot of Quebecers for sure.
Not French, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing, Bill?
Hey?
How are you doing?
Doing good. Staying here for a couple of days, doing a lot of coverage, a lot of live streaming right now.
Awesome.
Yeah. Say hi.
I'm gonna try to find where I keep from.
Hugs.
So glad you can make it down. Yeah.
Who else? Hello?
Just me. Grant will be coming in a couple days.
Did you see Dennis?
No.
Okay, he's around. He's just going back to get a couple more bundles.
Oh yeah, great.
They're flying off like hot cake.
Great. I'll mention the Joe. That you're here.
All right.
What's your name? Dave.
God bless you, Henry.
God bless you too.
Looks like some trucks moved from compared to last week. A couple empty spots here.
Okay, so this is Nova Scotia.
Please, guys, share out the video.
Hey! Where you from?
Stittsville, outside Ottawa.
Ottawa. Oh wow. So do you hear the noise in your neighborhood?
You can hear it in the backyard shoveling sometimes.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Feel the love.
Yeah, yeah. So it doesn't bother
So
you.
it's really,
at all.
really cold, guys. It's
I'm
minus
so
18
glad
right now.
this happened. 2 years of feeling alone.
Trying to get my gloves
Oh,
and stuff
this
on.
isn't live.
Country, and now
So there is some cops present.
this is a loving, peaceful, great thing that's happening, and people are waking up, and I'm glad.
That's great. That's great. Well, glad you can make it down.
Hopefully it'll last. Hopefully things will pick up here. And thanks again for the super chat, Carl. Muchly appreciated. So hopefully things stay connected as much as they can.
Do you hear us now, Trudeau? Do you hear us?
What people need to do is ramp things up and go over all over the place. Just go in smaller towns, not just the bigger capital cities of each province, but in the other towns of like
Intimidating with a
500,000
if you know what I mean.
people.
I sound like a Volkswagen Beetle.
We're in a fight for our freedom. Then camp out there if you have to, or if you can.
That was Jingle Bells, guys. Woo! That's right. Someone says, unless people return to God, we will continue to fight.
Yeah, fuck your fucking religious bullshit.
These endless battles.
This feed's over. This is another one here. Let's see what's going on here. I think this is this appears to be downtown Toronto, I think. No, not. All of a sudden, they fucking made it private.
This is remarkable. I could stay here for an hour and not get through with all this. Being touched in some ways here. Remarkable. You're signing on the headlight or the rear light? That's funny. If you guys could take a screenshot of that at home or whatever, that is just like an awesome picture. If you guys could do that. Alright guys, I should be getting something in the mail soon.
I am not sure. I think the bus stop, you gotta like cross the bridge by foot, I believe, and then the buses run after the bridge.
So how long are you staying here?
You know, my neighbor's got a mailbox, so I think a while. I mean, I'm living rent-free in front of the Supreme Court of Canada.
Oh, you are?
All inclusive.
Oh, Supreme Court of Canada is right there.
And the Justice Center and the Bank of Canada. And my neighbors are pretty noisy, but like it's all inclusive, so it's pretty good.
Exactly. Fantastic.
Where are you from?
Sault Ste. Marie.
Sault Ste. Marie. Cool.
Yeah. Cool. We have a little Freedom Alliance up there. We have a school, so if you're from the Sioux or anywhere in Northern Ontario, show your support and love. Canada Unity, the gathering down in Confederation Park right now. Yeah. Their first chapter's Sault Ste. Marie, so kind of like a northern hub spot for Canada Unity.
Cool.
Also, follow my Instagram. Can I selflessly plug my Instagram, if you will?
Yeah.
Razkeen, if you want to follow me. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome, and thank you for doing what you're doing. You're an inspiration to many, and you got to get another car after this, eh?
Yes. Oh, show that sign right there. Oh, thank you, brothers, for doing everything you do.
Yeah.
You guys rock.
You're welcome. We are all just walking each other home.
How's the house? I know Sean Jason got a house.
Yeah.
Have you been there?
Yes, he did. No, I haven't been there yet.
Okay. I
No.
want to check it out.
Yeah. No. Yeah, okay. Great. And your name is?
Much love. Fraser.
Fraser. Gotcha. Okay, will do. Keep in touch. So there you have it, guys. I can't get enough of that. That is so cool. So cool. Say bye. I'm gonna go that way and then towards Parliament Hill. Oh, here's a truck actually. Got the same idea from the car. Whoa. Now this truck, lots of rating on it. Well, you guys can take a look at it. I'm just going to readjust myself here, reposition myself. Oh boy. Druthers News. Where's CBC? Good question. What's that? Pardon?
Say Druthers Studio? Oh, you talking to somebody there?
No, Druthers News. I was answering your question.
Oh, okay, I don't know Druthers.
Okay, yeah. Where's Druthers News? Who are you with?
Myself.
Oh, cool. We need people like you.
Just talking on things.
Yeah, we need people.
Watching, listening.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
279.
Good.
People expect for Twitch to promote them and for people to be able to find their stream.
Sorry guys, kind of dropped. Just repositioning myself and then I'm going to start walking again. Oh, here we go. I got myself repositioned. So I'm going to start walking again. I was going to stop the live stream and restart it, but I figured there's still a lot on here. I might as well keep it going. As you can see, I see a lot of stuff that see what you guys see. That's a good, nice sign. Where are you guys from?
Quebec.
Quebec. Oh, I see a lot of people from Quebec here today. Nice, nice. You down here for the day?
We were here till Friday till tonight.
Oh, Friday till tonight.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. So, what did you like about the whole thing here so far?
All the love and the solidarity about everybody help everybody. It's nice to see everybody help everybody. It's nice.
Yeah.
Everybody help everybody.
Is this your family?
Yeah, my kid.
Nice, 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 nice. Hi. Did you make that sign?
No, you just found it.
You just found it. Well, thank you for coming out and supporting the truckers.
Thank you, you too.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. All right, here's the Supreme Court of Canada, right in that building over there. Right there. That's what that sign says, Supreme Court of Canada. So I'll be backing up here, going towards Parliament Hill. And here we go. A walking to Parliament Hill. We'll listen to some of the speakers. There's some police presence here today. As you could imagine, a lot of people down here. They're trying to protect us. I can't help but toss this car again. Beautiful, beautiful. So here we go. Police presence over here a bit. Let's see if we could go to Federation Park, see what's happening there on the way. We're passing by Parliament Hill. When you come here, you got to really put walking shoes on. I got steel-toe boots with insoles, really, really warm. Hi. We're tough Canadians. We can handle this cold weather. I'm a skier. I'm kind of used to the cold, but when you're standing still, it is just not bearable. I'm used to skiing, but when you're standing still, listening to speakers, it gets unbearable sometimes. This is the remarkable support that they've been having. A lot of support with jerry cans, gas.
Every kind of clothes. We have
Listen to this guy here.
We have blankets, pillows, sleeping bags. Anyone in Ottawa right now has no need to go out without while we're here. This is not just for the convoy, this is for the community. So if there's anyone in the city that is in need, they are more than welcome to come down, have something to eat, take whatever they need home. We're in this together. That's why we came here. We came here to set an example, to change the way we think, and to move forward in a new direction as a country. And that spark just happens to be in Ottawa.
And other than what you have over here, how many quantities of food do you have?
Well, that I personally know of, we have about 10 reefers full.
10 reefers?
Yeah, so we pretty much got enough to feed all of downtown for months if we have to.
And what's your setup currently? Are you staying in a truck? Did you?
We have a truck right on the strip, but we also have hotels. If guys need to shop, if guys need to
be able to connect with their families, Wi-Fi. You know, I have kids at home. A lot of guys have kids at home. We want to make them as part of this as we can. So you need to be able to connect to Wi-Fi. You need to have a hot shower once in a while. Sometimes it's just nice to have a bed to sleep in the odd night. You know, we're here for the long haul. So, you know, we got to stay healthy. We got to stay comfortable. We got to stay strong for the cause.
Thank you. And can you just spell me out your name?
JEFFBRYGAPPRY.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother.
Keep it up.
How are the washing facilities? I heard that some truckers can't use them.
Well, it was a little bit difficult at first. Obviously, we're relying on hotels, restaurants that are open. But as you know now, lots of porta potties have come into town. We have heated bathrooms on the streets that we can get them to. Unfortunately, we can only work with what the city allows us to do as far as getting into the core. So we get them as close as we possibly can and get them set up. So I know of several bathroom stations that are like on Elbert, Slater, you know, Confederation Park. So as the days go on, we just get more organized, we get more prepared, more solidified. Yeah, we're here for the long haul. We have everything we need to stay up and stay in the community while we're here. The streets have never been cleaner. The snow has never been more shoveled. The homes people have food in their stomachs. They don't have to rely on shelter. You know,
now how are the conditions I heard with these gas cans?
We're trying to follow every rule possible. You know, we only transport fuel in designated cans that are sealed. We only use brand new cans. So any can that's brought in is old, it's brought brand new and brought in. Any transports that bring in fuel is all up to code. They're using certified tanks, proper pumping systems. So we haven't had any issues as of lately with bringing in fuel because we are abiding by all the rules for transporting fuel. So our goal is to work as best as we can with local authorities to keep the peace, you know, to respect the city. You know, we are very empathetic to the people of Ottawa. We understand we're caught in the middle of this, but this is the nation's capital. This is where it starts, this is where it ends. So, you know, when we leave Ottawa, we are going to leave the city with the food banks full, the streets clean.
They'll probably leave the city cleaner than what it was when they arrived.
I personally know of 6 stations on Wellington alone.
Well, no, that's not possible as long as Trudeau is still Prime Minister, because he's one great big pile of shit. So until that pile of shit is moved, the city will never be clean. That's a good one.
You know, just come on down if you're able to.
That's a good one.
Turn off the media or turn off MSM. You know, follow these guys, follow the independent media out there that's showing you the truth. And if you can't, come down and experience for yourself, and then go out and let the people you know in your life know what's really going on. Because the faster we network this, you know, the faster we win this initiative.
Now, you know the conditions. Have you heard of what happened? GoFundMe account or anything?
Yeah, you know, as far as I'm concerned, it's puristic. I mean, the federal government put pressure on GoFundMe to seize the funds. The world hated that. The world spoke up. The donors spoke up. The organizers fired up the new platform, which is Give, Send, Go. Everybody knows that. We fired up 36 hours ago. Over $2 million already in that account. So people are rapidly pulling their money out of GoFundMe and putting it into the Give, Send, Go.
So it's called Go, Send, Go.
Give, Send, Go.
GiveSendGo.com.
So the owner of that platform 100% supports this cause and this initiative and has guaranteed the funding. So anyone that is donating that way, that money will get directly to the truckers very fast. No delays like in GoFundMe. They really just tried to slow the process down and really just make it so the money wasn't getting to the people. But what they didn't realize is this is happening without that or not. You know, so all they really did was just unify us even more. They created a spark with people like, how dare you take our money and say that we can't give it to who we want to? So now people are reaching out even more. They're saying, okay, they want to be like that? Boom. So So I mean, I think that's a nail in GoFundMe's coffin, but that's a whole nother story. But you know, what's right is right, and nothing's gonna stop us. We're gonna win this battle. We're going to make Canada a better place, and it just is what it is.
Now, are you part the organizer for this, or?
No, I'm just a member of the Convoy. You see me on the news, you see me in the media a lot. I'm a voice of the people. I get out there. I do whatever I can. If they need help anywhere, I'm there helping. You know, like I'll haul gas, I'll haul food, I'll fill a reefer, whatever somebody needs.
Okay, so we got Toronto.
There's only so many hours in a day, but we get her done.
Great. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all you do. We really appreciate you what you're doing.
Come on.
And you can go back and check that video from yesterday. I'm sure it's up by now. And you'll see like people singing, dancing, trucks honking, and chunk of the convoy down here as well, and all kinds of activity. Chunk of the convoy down here as well, and all kinds of activity. Ultimately, the video will be stamped with a date, and since we're live streaming, it can't be changed, right? And since we're live streaming, it can't be changed, right? And then thank you, Martin. And then thank you, Martin. Drew says, Company says hi. Since the VI, it's been a while. Thank you. That's one of the places I used to work. I spent a lot of my adult life as a DJ, as a matter of fact, working in bars and restaurants. And the VI was probably my favorite gig of all time. I worked there on and off for about 14 years, more on than off. And made a lot of friends up there who still are friends today. And it's great to hear from you. Thank you very much for coming in. I was lucky last night. I actually ran into a few people in the middle of the afternoon, different friends from different points in my life. And it was interesting to see that as well. Oh, Naomi Sink, yes, thank you. Bilgen and Bradford Timothy, that's right. Oh, Naomi Sink, thank you. Not that it matters, but I worked upstairs. And a lot of the places that were very popular here in Toronto, and anywhere from the early 1990s up to 10 years ago, let's say. I think I hung up the headphones about 10 years now. 10 years ago, let's say. Something like that. But I'm glad to be able to have lived and worked all over this city and surrounding it as well. This is live, GF, yes. I think I changed Nightbot to say we're live in Toronto. I hope I did. I meant to. Sunday just after 1:30 p.m. And thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm having an easier time reading the chat today than I was yesterday. I don't know how long I can keep that up. It's not as cold as it was yesterday. What I was doing was picking up the phone occasionally. You can only hang on to it for a few minutes at a time. In Ottawa, I was experiencing something pretty unique for the first time. It was actually raining and stuff. We're still out, but the raindrops were hitting the phone, and I was accidentally deleting messages and timing people out and stuff. That was pretty funny. It only happened a couple times, but interesting still. Black's Tropical Homestead, good to see you here. Thanks for coming in. And HMH, anything's possible, I'm sure. So thank you everybody for coming in. If you're brand new to the channel, I hope you'll consider subscribing and stick with me. I live in Niagara Falls, about an hour and a half away from Toronto now, but I still continue to work around here. I will bring you a lot of live streaming outdoors from the honeymoon capital of the world in the coming months. And I'll cover as much of this as I possibly can for now. There we go. Yeah, Nightbot's on the case. Yeah, Martin, it'll be interesting because they dispersed them. Now, the police presence that I saw walking, I walked over, I parked just east of Yonge and Bloor, and I walked across Bloor back to where we are here now at Queen's Park, and all I saw was possibly one police car in each intersection. It doesn't look like they're expecting to be blocking streets off the way they did yesterday, but I just don't know. I just want to show you what I see with my eyes. I wasn't filming while I was over there. I waited until I got down here, but it looked like business as usual for the most part up there on Bloor Street today. Yesterday was a very different. Off topic, favorite classic car? Lamborghini Countach. That's not fair because it's not in my reach, far above my pay grade. But I have always been crazy about that car, or a Porsche 959. Let's just say
Of his
both in reach,
ID
but
tags?
both gorgeous vehicles.
Yeah, Porsche 959 is a fucking
I'm not
great
as
car.
much of
One of the best cars ever
a
made.
car fanatic. One car that I think if I did, if money was not an object, I would love to find a Ford Edsel, because apparently even back in the day, that is $1 billion mistake. It was labeled as the car for the future at the time, if you can imagine. And apparently Ford lost $1 billion on that.
Now, why did I
And
hear
there's some drone
myself?
footage coming up. We'll wave at the drone.
Now, why did I hear myself? I don't know why I heard myself there.
If you can see that through the trees now, I didn't catch it in
I don't
time.
know why I heard myself there. Damn it.
Thank you, Robin. And forgive me for not welcoming every single person into the chat, but thank you everybody for hanging on. And then I can't be sure, Susie, so unfortunately I'm
Testing.
not able to be anywhere tomorrow. I have family obligations and other things that I have to work on Mondays always. So I will do that. Family first, of
Testing.
course. But I'm keeping apprised of the situations to see what's happening everywhere. It is starting to look already like if Ottawa is continuing, then I may be back in Ottawa Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So thanks for everybody. Thank you again for coming in. If you haven't already given a thumbs up, those really do help this stream. And I know if you're on a phone, you have to turn the chat off to do it, but it only takes a moment. It's very quick. I'll appreciate it greatly. Every interaction, every chat message, every comment, and every single second that you spend watching the stream helps this content get pushed out a little bit further by the YouTube algorithms, not just today, but in the coming days, weeks, and possibly even months ahead. There's a Ford Edsel parked on Carlaw and Front Street. I need a new skill set if I'm going to be
It's
using
not
it.
me here that the problem is that it's with the
Militant crew, what up? Yes,
it's the problem with
I believe I
this
still have
year.
my jacket. One of these days I'll have to wear it in the street.
This year.
I was so happy to have got the jackets. They had those wool and leather or pleather mixed varsity jackets. With they actually have a coat of arms for their business. That's kind of what their logo looks like, right? I could be mistaken about that, but colorful, vibrant logo. And I used to be happy. I was so happy the day I got that jacket.
Oh, sorry about that.
Maybe they were then. Maybe they were, James.
Sorry, I was wondering why I was getting an echo.
I could be mistaken. My memory's not what it once was, of course. Oh, pardon me while I hit the wrong thing here on my gimbal. I'm using a DJI Osmo 4. Thank you, guys. In case anybody wants to see that, there's, of course, I'm an Amazon affiliate, like most YouTubers are. So there's a link in the description if you wanted to see how we're able to keep the streams looking steady while we walk around with these phones like this. Yes, Cubs. Thank you. Sorry, because I'm reading the chat. considering how long I've been on YouTube now, I still do a very bad job of keeping up with the chat, especially streams like this have been overly busy. So forgive me again for not welcoming everybody in the chat. Yeah, it took a long time. You know, it's probably overdue for those guys to renovate, but they really did a great job. And you know that that business has been a cash cow forever. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out again. We're in Toronto, Canada. All my purpose is here is to point a camera at exactly what's happening so you can see for yourself. And I appreciate everybody keeping the chat lighthearted as we have viewers of all ages from around the world. I was lucky enough to have been in Ottawa last week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and I caught a lot of the speeches on the stages, as well as conversations both there and here with different protesters, truckers. So I hope you'll go back and check those out. And after all of this has passed, I'll consider cutting a highlight reel with audio that's been cleaned up so that we can get an idea of what people have to say here. Donut Toys and Games, good to see you here. Thanks for coming in. Again, forgive me for not welcoming every single person into the chat, but thank you, everybody. Because everybody now has so much easier access to professional camera equipment, we can never tell if we're actually looking at like a news outlet or somebody being a little bit more professional than somebody like myself, or YouTubers, or even Facebook, TikTok, Instagram streamers. They look pretty pro, so we'll get a behind the scenes look at what they're doing. If you happen to see a clip like this on the news or something, you'll be able to get the behind the scenes look at how that was done.
All right, folks, we are here live on Northside.
No, NetDragon, I live in Niagara Falls on the Canadian side now. It's about an hour and a half away from where we are here in Toronto, where I was born, raised, grew up, and to this day continue to work. All sorts. When I first got down here, how long have we been on? It's hard for me to see the time on the screen for how long we've been streaming. When I first got down here, there wasn't any yet. So I don't know whether they're expected or not. I did not see any kind of a police presence that tells me that they were expecting. Unfortunately, I just don't know. I came down here just to catch what's going on, but not with any heads up on exactly what to expect for today. Mr. Gone Fishing, thank you so much.
Book, and we're going to get this out to the people.
Like I said, I don't know if there was any kind of planned organization here. Now, they do have blockades at the top of Ottawa Women's Park over there. One side still has a bus that we saw yesterday. The other side has a couple of dump trucks and things. The police came in to disperse the trucks and the crowd. I hope you'll go back and watch that, because it really is a unique thing where we saw hundreds, if not still thousands of people cheering the truck drivers as they rolled out. it was really, I mean, we're seeing things we've never seen before, things that we may not ever see again, but that was really something else. Live in Lewiston, Net Dragon. I've been lucky to have been through much of the Northeast. It's getting on many, many years ago, but starting in the early 2000s, for a few years, I was able to DJ all around the northeastern United States. No flights. I wasn't making 100,000 a night or anything like that, but I did get to see a lot of the cities, all the way from New York to Boston, down to New York, or I meant to say Buffalo to Boston, and down to New York and Philadelphia, and over to Chicago and Green Bay and Pittsburgh, and even as far as Kentucky.
They say that I got my package. Let's hope so.
So you can see with the different signs that we're seeing, we get a lot of different messages mixed in with the Freedom Convoy as well. I guess you'd expect that where there's any crowd of people gathering for any reason, but especially during any kind of a protest. Yeah, Bautissimo's just a robot. I certainly can't welcome every single person into the chat, so forgive me for that, everyone, but I really do appreciate the time you're spending. Some of the things we can do on many of the different platforms like Twitch and YouTube is add these robots into the chat to just do some of the simple things so that our moderators don't have to do it. We want them to enjoy the stream as well. And I've mentioned it before, but every moderator here on this channel is a longtime friend of mine, and they all have channels of their own, so I hope you'll check them all out as well. But the robots can take a bit of pressure off. You know, Nightbot can remind everybody that we're live right now. The moderators don't have to do it. Finding happiness in all you do. Thanks for coming in. I'm really appreciative of everybody hanging out today. We've got a lot of familiar faces, people who've been with me here on YouTube for as long as 2 years. And then as well, longtime friends from basically my entire adult life. So I hope everybody's enjoying the views that I'm giving you. Thanks everybody again for watching, and I hope if you're brand new to the channel, you'll subscribe and stick with me. I do a lot of outdoor live streaming, usually in Niagara Falls, which is about an hour and a half away from here. If you haven't already given a thumbs up, those really do help. The reason why we remind everybody so often is because if you're on a phone, it can, even I have to be reminded. You have to turn the chat off to give that thumbs up, and then you can turn it back on. You don't lose your place, it's very quick, but I'll appreciate it because every interaction here, whether it's a thumbs up or a chat message or a comment, and for every single second that you watch, has the chance to help this content get pushed out farther and farther, not just today, but in the coming days, weeks, and possibly even months ahead. Lake Erie, eh? Only the media turn their cameras around. Thank a moderator, says Greg Martin. Yes, absolutely. It's something that likely gets overlooked, but you know, moderators in YouTube channels and on other platforms are volunteering their time, and you know, I mean, there's a million things to do in life, right? And they just kind of keep things rolling, and it's a real benefit so that when people are streaming or doing the other things that they do, they can focus more so on what they're doing and not worry about some of the silliness that we can all witness with a platform that's so open this way. far above my pay grade, but I've been asked more than once. That's interesting. There's literally got to be, I don't know, there's dozens of cameras right now. And somebody said I didn't give you my
So
permission
I'm
to
going to
record
just
me.
put this guy off the queue because it's the volume tracking is pretty low. I don't know what kind of device he's using, but it's not very good quality for sound output. Now let's just hope they're not preaching bullshit here.
They didn't know that millions of American children starved because Johnny and Susie got their only meal in school lunch. The school lunch. People didn't understand how closing schools harm children, suffer children. They starved while the Captain Latin class moved to remote
Like, I'm interested in what's going on in Toronto, but is
basement and Uber out. They're actually angry now that we are open society because now they can't walk the dog anymore, they can't read the books anymore, they can't go on vacation and water the plants. But Johnny and Susie was getting their only meal in school. So when you locked it down, Johnny and Susie
I just heard
starved.
a noise.
We
I don't
must
know what that
never
was,
let
but
them do that again. Ever! The science is very clear. The science is clear. It is time to declare the pandemic emergency over. Omicron presents an off-ramp, an exit strategy to global government. If you are brave enough to grab it, to end it, there is no basis anymore for any
if I just
lockdown
type in food
anywhere,
and let's see what
any
happens.
mask mandate, any vaccine mandate. There is no basis. The vaccines have failed. If you have taken 2 shots, I am not your clinician. I'm not acting here as your clinician. But do not take a booster. The booster does not work. The vaccines have failed. Howard New and Theresa Tam. Look, I don't want to get into the arc of people's life. These people are qualified individuals. But nothing the Public Health Agency of Canada has done, nothing that Canada has done, has made any scientific sense. They have failed in every single move, every step that they have taken, and they have harmed Canadians. And it is time now that we put those people out to pasture.
I wonder if True Dumb has any intention of making another announcement.
Now.
He doesn't seem to really want to say much about what's going on. The biggest thing since Canada's ever seen, been a part of, and True Dumb is just he's being very elusive. What's with being so elusive? Why doesn't he want to?
Anybody, meet us any place, anytime. Bring any data you want. There is no data, no science to put any vaccine, any COVID vaccine in the arm of any Canadian child. And you as a parent must be prepared to die on this hill. This is the hill you must die on.
It just seems like the only strains are. God, it seems they're just coming from Ottawa.
Canadian child must get these vaccines.
This one says
They
Toronto.
have not been properly developed. We have not safely tested them. I know the data. I know the vaccines. I have been involved in these vaccines. These vaccines are not safe for your children, period.
When somebody says footage, it means that usually it implies that it's not actually.
I want to close now and say, this is the point. The Canadian people must stand with the truckers.
Ottawa.
The truckers are going to take this home. But they need the Canadian people to dig deep and support them. And the Canadian truckers
So I'm pleading with people, just like Dr. Hawkinson, stand up with the trucker and let the trucker wage this fight, but do not bail on them. I'm calling on the Canadian people to help wage this battle. Stand firm. Thank you very much.
Doctor, one question. My son got berated the other day on the computer from his friend at school. He said his mother is a doctor. They made fun of him for saying the mask worked and how dare he. Can you answer if these cloth masks work?
So scientifically, Dr. Hodgson will answer you. But let me just say it this way. We've looked at all of the science in the entire world. Every comparative study, every study. There is not one study in this world. None. No evidence nowhere. No one. I challenge anyone to produce any evidence that these blue masks or these white masks work. They were always ineffective. And they're actually very, very harmful to children. The masks are ineffective and junk. You, come up here. You. I'll show you a mask that works. There's one here that's absolutely magnificently efficient. It will stop everything. Every single thing you could possibly imagine. And he's coming up right now to show you. It's a perfectly fitted mask. And here it is. It traps everything. And you can make it yourself. Anyway, listen, if this is a great party, you're having fun, it's important that you keep warm. We're going to pass the mic over now to someone else who has something to say. But remember before I go, this is 1938 all over again. We're fighting a war here. Democracy is at stake.
And a war that we're going to win.
Never give in. Repeat after me. Never give in.
Never get in. Never give in.
Never.
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 Never. Thank you. We next have a guy who has skin in the game. You might have heard of Chris Scott, the owner of the Whistle Stop Cafe in Alberta. He is here. He's not just here, he drove here. He's been in prison for you. And he may be going back there again. And he's fearless. Chris Scott.
Thank you. So my message is going to be really quick because I'm interrupting another speaker. But I just wanted to point something out about what's happening today and what's happening the last week and a bit and going forward. What's happening here is absolutely amazing and monumental. And what's being said about us in the media is that this is a fringe group with unacceptable opinions. There were a bunch of conspiracy theorists. We're violent. There's harassment. There's been arrests made. All sorts of dirty, rotten things are being said about us. And that's how they've kept this going for 2 years. I'm actually on probation right now because I held a protest at my cafe and I ended up going to jail. So I'm on probation. So Roger's right. I could end up going back to jail for this. But I don't really care because it's really important to get the message out there that these men and these women are bringing
Oh
to you.
yeah.
So here's what I'm asking you to do.
Defy that.
Get on your
If they tell you
phones,
can't go to these
and when you
protests, tell them to
see
fuck
a
off.
CTV or a CBC article,
He's a great
anything
man
like that
standing
that's
up for
smearing this
freedom.
movement and calling it violent and harassing and
He's willing
intimidating.
to sacrifice his
Hit the
freedom to stand
comment
up for the
section.
freedom of everybody.
Mail
This
them
man
letters,
is a great
send
man
them emails, phone the
for doing what he's
editorial
doing.
office. Do everything you can
He's
to tell
taking a
people
risk here.
what's really happening down here. If you're a business owner and you're happy that you open your business because you've met some beautiful people and made a whole pile of money because there's so many people down here, send send a message to the mayor, the chief of police, the council people, everybody.
Oh yeah, do the same thing those little fucked twats are doing.
Truth. Because the more this truth gets out there, the better chance of success we have. And don't, by all means, don't make this a waste. These men and these women are putting a lot on the line to bring this information to you. They're being attacked by the College of Physicians and Surgeons and other authority bodies, and they're doing it for you. So now you have to use your voices and your social media and get the truth out there. And the best place to do that is by emails, phone calls, and in the comments section of all these smear articles that you're going to see in the media. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, I do. Every time I see a comment on MSN, something MSN that's
I've been calling him all sorts of names. I'm like, oh, Chris
posting,
Reb.
and he can put a comment. I'm putting my comment, and I'm saying honk for fucking freedom.
So I would like to introduce to you a fine gentleman,
You know, all this fucking negative
former
shit
member of the OPP. You know me.
You know, they gotta know that the majority
He's
of
been on
people
our
are
side
against
behind the
these
scenes,
fucking
helping
mandates.
us
They
with
have to know this.
security and helping us keep things rolling and peaceful. And so thank you, everybody. We need insiders like this gentleman, and he has some words of wisdom to share with y'all. Please give some love for Vince.
Hello, everybody. You know, I know you're acting like you haven't seen freedom in 2 years. This is a fun, loving, peaceful group. One more fun and more loving than I have ever seen. I spent 32 years with the Ontario Provincial Police, now retired for 5 years. I don't represent that organization. I now have the freedom to speak on my own behalf. I had taken...
Wait, I think this might be the police. Oh, good thing I got rid of that.
Including the standards with respect to the avoidance of conflicts of interest and with the requirement of the Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms and the Human Rights Code. 1, crime prevention. 2, law enforcement. 3, maintaining the public peace. 4, emergency response. 5, assistance to victims of crime. And 6, any other prescribed policing functions. Let me be clear. I understand that the board is not allowed under provincial law to direct police operations, nor do we seek to do so. But we must ensure that you have the resources you need to do your job. So, Chief, in your opinion, as the Chief of Police in the City of Ottawa, do you believe that you are still able to provide, given the fluid situation of this occupation, adequate and effective policing to the residents of our city? And if not, what are the legal authorities you require? What resources do you require from the board, and what assistance can we provide at this time?
That's what you fucking sounds like.
The comments that I've reflected on, as I look at the definition of adequate and effective policing, there is literally nothing in that definition of adequate and effective policing that could resolve a city under siege.
Let's pause for a second. GC, now she went off and on and on and on about it's the end of the world in Ottawa because of us. Là, elle a commencé à dire c'est la fin du monde à Ottawa à cause de nous autres. Ils sont torturés, puis c'est pas vrai, hein? Je vous l'ai dit, c'est entre 8 heures puis...
French. Okay, sorry guys, I didn't want to subject you to French. Well, just that because like people, like 90% of the population
Constitution
in Canada,
Act,
there's only a
Section
small
52.
minority that actually
And that
fluent,
says
even though we have
that
to take French
the
in school.
Constitution
not
of
too many of
Canada
us.
is
And
the
then plus people
supreme
worldwide
law
don't,
of the land.
not everybody worldwide, like Canada is one of the few bilingual countries, so
And your Charter of Rights are embedded in that Constitution. And it says that any law that is created that is in conflict with the Constitution Act is null and void, has no authority. And that is the weapon, that is the defensive mechanism, the protective mechanism that all police officers have. Quote the Constitution Act, Section 52. This is a violation of it. We're not doing it. Simple as that. Now, I have a special thing in my heart for truckers because I spent a lot of time on the highway, and the truckers have saved my life many times. They have come to my aid many, many times. So I really, really appreciate these truckers. And what these truckers have done is what our police agencies have failed to do and could have done a year ago. Now, all of our rights have been taken away, one by one, except one, the right to peaceful protest. And I have seen nothing here but peace, love, kindness, and the chief of this city has acknowledged in the beginning phase that there were no problems. There's no violence. There's no problem here with this group. This is a wonderful group. And then all of a sudden we've seen he has changed direction 180 degrees. Now, it's everybody's desire to be free, and that's what keeps us all going, all of us. And that right is a God-given right. The awakening has begun. Now, each and every one of you are here because you have chosen to come here. Nobody should come here or brag to come here. Same with these truckers. They all found their way here on their own. And it'll be their decision when they leave. Thank you all for supporting this. We will continue until we have our answer, and it'll have to be what these truckers want. We all agree with that. Thank you. God bless.
Why couldn't they just say, hell yeah, have a good time? Thank you very much. It was me there up there speaking. My last thing would be, hell fucking Satan.
I want to hear everyone singing when it gets to that verse. You know it well. Life is a highway. I want to ride it all night.
Oh, come on, fuck off. Okay, so this is just gonna keep cycling, so I'm going to, let's see if I got another one. Fuck.
Hello. Yeah, this is, we thought we'd hop across the river here. As many of you guys know, Ottawa is right on the border of Quebec and Ontario. So we jumped across and we went to Gatineau yesterday, literally across the river. And the amount of honks and beeps that we got in Quebec, I was blown away. There's people in the
This is the low volume in that is not anything to do with me. It's this guy.
You have to understand that a lot of these people are now waking up and understanding what happened is wrong. They didn't know at the beginning it was wrong. They're now knowing it's wrong. That's why they're here. Would you rather have them still be out there doing nothing, or would you rather have them here supporting us? Now they're starting to see the light. That's good. You're strong. You went against it. You put your job. I said to my boss, it's about all of us. Others didn't have the courage. They didn't have the courage.
Thank you, Charlene Heal.
But now they see not divide. Do not let them divide. Don't be a part of that tyrant. I'm vaccinated. I don't like vaccines.
Scotty XS is on the TTC now.
So the people protesting there, I'm surprised they're not wearing their fucking muzzles. Yeah, stick up your finger to the people that are against it. Say, get the fuck out. You're not fucking welcome. You know, like we're not gonna bother you, but you just keep your mouth shut and and don't bother us. Don't approach us and start preaching to us. Just leave us alone, and we'll. There won't be any problem.
She didn't get the vaccine to keep her job necessarily. You don't know what happened in her life. Maybe she has a grandmother that she hasn't seen and can't see. And she wants to see her grandmother. I'm not, buddy, I'm on your side, dude. I'm on your side. You gotta look at fucking bonnet. You gotta look at this. I agree. I don't want to check it. I agree. Nobody here is telling that you should, man. Choice. That's right, it is. We're on your side, man. We agree with you. Why don't you tell us about cross somebody? Nobody here is doing that. My boss would try to fucking take pizza every day. I would never force you. I would never force you. Yeah. It's not force anybody. Right. I'm trying to force you. We agree. I'm gonna fuck you up inside. Don't tell me anything. Don't come with hate. Yeah, coming with hate. No. Don't come with hate. I had this shit together. Some people took the vaccine.
And then I gave up everything. That's why I'm fighting, because I have fucking moral, man. No, fuck no, I lost my job too. For that shit. Some people took the racks in here and then because
No, Sean, there was no threatening. Not that I had seen or heard myself.
You think it for yourself.
But people fighting because, you know, they want us to be like
So the other thing too, thank you, Mark the Shark. The other thing too is that I just want to remind everybody. Now I'm here to point the camera at what's happening, not to take any kind of a hardcore political stance, because I want the stream to be able to stay up and these videos afterwards as well. But thank you everybody for being here. I will record as much as I possibly can. Thought I heard somebody speaking, but maybe not. I'm missing stuff here.
They took that out of the they took that word out of the national anthem. The people are still fucking putting it in. I would. And they were right. They were right in taking that word out. I don't care what anybody thinks or whether somebody disagrees. Well, you can disagree with me.
Require them to produce that this virus was pure, but I put my life on the line and I put it in writing.
On freedom of speech. So when it comes to the anthem, it's not. You're not supposed to politics. You know, there's just things that don't mix, and you know, that's one of them.
So thank you again, everybody, for being here. If you haven't already given a thumbs up for the stream, I hope that you will. They really do help.
Expect somebody to say something that
you have to turn the chat off to do it, but it only takes a moment. I'll appreciate it greatly.
You know,
every interaction here, whether it's a chat message, a comment after the video, or a thumbs up, and every single second that you watch,
it would
helps this
somebody ask me to say,
this
hey,
content get pushed
out
to see farther by the YouTube algorithms.
25 minutes after 2. There you go. So we're
clock tower, just
oh yeah, the big clock right over there on Parliament Hill. I guess I could check that every time. So here we are walking up to one of the other block parties.
And Gitologist, while you're right, I tend to not believe anything I hear, most of not what I see anymore. Even when I see things with my own eyes. You know, one of the things one of the gentlemen was saying is, you don't know what's gone in this person's life to make them think the way they do. And I often say something similar. You know, it would take me well over, and I mean well over 40 years to explain to you why I might think the way that I do. So, right or wrong, again, I keep my commentary here very lighthearted so that we can keep these streams going and you can get a chance to see exactly what goes on here. I'm just going to walk around to the other side here. Everybody's kind of gathered on one side now.
There's really not much going on in the big TO.
We see more people coming, slowly gathering. I'm not certain that this was any kind of a planned and organized group for today, but I figured there would probably be people here again as I was lucky enough to be here yesterday capturing this. So I just wanted to get down here and give you a look
Yeah,
at
most
what
people
was
are coming
going on.
into Toronto. Or not Toronto, I should say Ottawa.
I was about to walk
That
up
seems
to
be
Bloor and Queen's Park there, but maybe I'll just stay here where the action is. We don't want to miss anything.
I wish they would do the same thing in Toronto as they're doing in Ottawa. I really would. I really do.
Thanks everybody for hanging out. Forgive me for not welcoming every single person.
Oh yeah, he's right. It's a fucking hard job doing this. I mean, like some people can be over demanding when it comes to this. You know, it's like people who've never live streamed anything don't really understand how difficult it is. It might just seem that you're just sitting on your ass doing nothing. It's like, well, that's not exactly what it is. It's more than just that. It's like, as you see, because people might just stream one thing that they're just fucking streaming. You know, that they're showing. They just want to show one thing. And that's it.
If you see this and you want to share, go ahead.
They cut the feed. They don't
Please do.
Okay, well, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to give people a warning so that people that are, and they say please share this, and everybody wants this stuff to be shared, but yet they don't give people the opportunity. Okay, so you're cutting it. So now I can go check out something else. You know what? And I'm going to stop streaming. I'm going to give it 5 minute warning. So that guys, okay, so I'm done for the night. Thank you for watching. God damn it. Fuck off. The fucking cop on his fucking cell phone. I'd be walking around with a can of with a bottle of beer, drinking it, and then if they approach me, I just tell them to go fuck off. Right, Rubens? Wouldn't I, huh, kitty? Yeah, Daddy would tell him to fuck off, wouldn't I? Yeah, that's right. See, my cat agrees with me. He's like, yeah, that's right, you would. And so, yeah, there's really not much going on in Toronto. Yeah, see, the one streamer, all he does is just, in order to send him a message, you have to fucking subscribe to his channel, which is bullshit. You know, I mean, yeah, it's his channel. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, but, it's kind of, if he wasn't showing something that was so vital and important, I would be, like, I wouldn't be watching the channel just because for me personally, it's not very welcoming when somebody does that. I just had to put that in there just to get a response to see if this person's, because there's music blaring and
Oh, there's the mailbox.
That mailbox is full of $20 bills. Did you see that?
Oh, wow.
And not a single Canadian will steal that money, I promise you that. No one will do it.
People might add to it, that's about it.
I know that some people in some parts of the world will find that really difficult to believe, but you know what, in Canada, you go to get on the subway and if the coin slot thing doesn't work, people just start piling the money there until it starts falling off the top because they don't want to get on and ride for free and take advantage. And you know what, if the whole world was that way, if everyone was honest like that, imagine where we'd live. What does it get you if you're not? That's the big question. Some of the red cap officers here in the region that you are from.
Going in to get something hot to drink, I suspect.
Getting a little warm in there. It's not too bad out here though.
No, I've got my bare hand on this pole now, holding up this camera.
I'm taking off my gloves too. The wind just died down.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about all the jerky around, people. I don't have one of those image stabilization systems. I guess that's next on my list for next weekend. Because I can guarantee you these truckers are not going anywhere.
I think this is going to change this week. Not unless the Prime Minister does the right thing. Maybe if the Prime Minister and all the premiers in the country do the right thing this week, then we won't have to come back here next weekend. But if we do, we'll be back.
We'll be here.
Maybe even sooner if we can make it work out. And we're not the only ones, as you can see. We're committed to this. People are serious. And they need to be. You know, I would encourage everyone who can't come to help out any way that you can. Just get the word out. Make sure that everyone you know is looking at the actual live streams of what's happening here, and encourage them to turn off their television set if they're still addicted to that. And that's helping out. Do anything you can. There's a number of online petitions that you can go and sign. We definitely encourage you to do that and exercise your democratic freedom. This is your democratic right, and it's not just your right, it's actually your duty to go and exercise that right and to fight for the democracy and the freedom that you have, because our forefathers fought for it. We went and we fought for it in World War II. We fought for it many, many times before that. People are more than willing to stand up and fight, and you know, it should never have to get so far that it goes to violence and war. If people would all stand up together at moments like this, we could keep it from getting to that stage. That's what everyone's here for. And it's a beautiful thing, I have to tell you. I've never been so proud to be a Canadian. I thank all of you for watching this so that you can see what true Canadians are like. Together, we can win this thing. As you can tell, these guys aren't going anywhere. Making a big noise for freedom. Making a big noise in Ottawa. Sunday afternoon, Sunday, February 6th. Listen to that noise they're making here in Ottawa. They're making that noise for you. Doesn't matter where you live in the world. They're making that noise for you right now. They're giving up their livelihood. They're giving up their job to come down here and fight for you. Nobody else is doing that. None of the people you've elected are doing that. The journalists who control what you see on television are not doing that. The people who control mainstream internet are not even doing that. These are the people who are actually standing up and doing something. And I don't understand anyone who can hate that. I don't understand anyone who can disagree with it either. But we'll fight for you too. We'll fight for your right to disagree, say, do, and think things.
And for those who may be under the misconception that this is about anti-vax, this is not about anti-vax. people here who are vaccinated. This is about anti-mandate. This is about a person's ability to choose what medical intervention they decide to take into their bodies. This is about somebody wanting informed consent before they choose to take a needle, and not having to have all of their rights stripped away from them because they chose not to have the vaccine. If you've taken the vaccine, that's great. That was a choice that you made, and I'm glad that you were able to make that choice. That's why we're down here, so that people have the ability to make choices.
This guy's rolling coal. This guy's been rolling coal almost every time we've driven past or walked past it. It's amazing. This truck sounds incredible. He's got an amazing light show on it. I'm not a diesel mechanic, so I can't say, you know, how good that is for this truck, but I'm sure this guy knows. Look at that, man, hit 550. Big Cummins in that, huge Cummins engine. Sounds amazing, I can tell you.
I might look at it and see that it's funny and ridiculous, but that's my opinion. But you know what? The truth is, for whatever reason, that's what you want to do. But it seems that these people who are...
Oh, that's painful.
You know, muzzling their faces.
There's an American flag.
The only fucking reason why they're being so stingy is because they want to
all of North America needs to come together with the world.
They're actually willfully, they're just saying, yeah, well, it wasn't really
It's founded on real freedom. Great principles of real freedom. They might just be the last place in the world if they see it. I sure hope they don't.
And also to be amongst, also to be amongst brave and patriotic Canadians who have opened their eyes to the real world surrounding them and can see and understand the need and urgency to stand up and fight for our rights and freedoms, and it has to be done now. I want to start off by offering my deepest gratitude and to say a big thank you to all organizers and the truckers that are a part of the Freedom Convoy for saying enough is enough.
If you're going to protest against this, how can you say that you're a patriot?
You have all dedicated yourself.
Because Canada is all about
thank you.
True north, strong and free. Those are the words within our own anthem states that. True north, strong and free. Okay? So what does that say? We're the people
joining us today. It's 20 minutes to 3 on February 6th, Sunday,
you're
here in
making
Ottawa. Really nice afternoon, actually. It's warmed up, the wind has died down. We're strolling along Parliament Hill. We're inside the gates,
I mean, if you're opposed
looking
to
down at the trucker convoy. It's just been an amazing day. It was amazing here last night as well. The parties, one block after the next, each one playing different types of music. There were Middle Eastern music, there was hip-hop music, there was classic rock music. It was pretty great. And everybody just having a good time. The only thing that we saw the police having to do was take beer cans out of people's hands because you're not allowed to have open liquor on the sidewalk. But they weren't giving anyone a hard time. They would just take the can and dump it out and throw it in the garbage. And if the can made it to the ground, it didn't stay there any more than a minute before someone would pick it up and throw it in the garbage. And you can see that here. Here we are on Parliament Hill. There's been tens of thousands of people here, and there's no garbage to be seen anywhere on the ground. So that's great. It's true. Truly people coming together in nothing but love and peace for one common cause. And it's an amazing thing. Truly amazing. Thank you very much for watching. If you're watching this stream, and you are free to reshare this stream anywhere. We encourage it. Please get it out to as many people as you can so that people can see what's happening here in Ottawa. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's peaceful here. I truly believe the policemen here are bored out of their minds.
Hope you keep it warm, guys.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much. See, there's all these media lies about how the police are... lies about how the police are ready to... It's just all of a sudden moving, and it was all...
So I apologize for that. We walked through the dead zone. There's probably another one up here, so if it happens again, please don't just drop us. We're coming back, I promise.
Feel free to reshare this live stream everywhere. Thank you so much for watching and sticking with us. It's our second weekend in Ottawa. Seeing the same thing.
But I was asking, like...
It's so great here, honestly. I just can't even describe it. I can't say it enough. Everybody's so happy. And it's so great to see that after 2 years of just despair, as we were being drowned in fear. And I hope that a lot more people will open their eyes to what's going on and realize there's no reason to be afraid. There's no reason. It's all fine. You can go out just like we are now. You can mingle amongst your fellow Canadians, and you don't have to be afraid. You can show each other your beautiful smile, and that's all everyone here is doing. And we're not dropping like, you know, anthraxed cattle all over the sidewalks like they'd have you believe would happen. And you know what? This is just so long overdue. It's so great to see. The feeling is amazing. It's amazing to see everyone coming down and expressing themselves. All you see is thank you and signs about peace and love and freedom. Signs overwhelmingly calling for Justin Trudeau to step down and resign, which we 100% encourage. It's overdue at this point. He's proven himself to be a non-leader and a coward. He's lied to us countless times. To anyone that's... Remember that time that he promised he was going to reform the way elections work in this country so that we'd be more fairly represented, and then immediately abandoned that once we put him into office? Oh, and all kinds of other things that he just immediately reversed his previous promises on. Went and bought a oil pipeline for billions of our dollars without really being very transparent about what that was about and why that would be beneficial to Canadians. And maybe it is. I'm not going to say whether it is or isn't. Maybe it is good. But it was a bit of a betrayal to a lot of people who elected him on the promise that he would be transparent. And it's just gotten worse from there. I really wish I could say that those are the worst things, but we've seen so many things, and now his reaction or lack of response to this is unforgivable. Calling his fellow Canadians racists and sexists and misogynists and so on is absolutely unacceptable. And it's disgusting. It's a crime. In fact, it's slander, it's defamation of character, it's libel. You can clearly see the evidence here, and we're recording it, by the way, Mr. Prime Minister. We have hours and hours and hours of footage. How much footage do you have, sir, for your ridiculous, absurd, and disgusting claims? That's what I would ask you, Mr. Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. And if anyone here knows him, I would encourage you to ask him the same. Can we get these two signs right here? Study
Hopefully.
this, love. Study this. Study this, everyone out there. This is really important for everyone to understand. And I really hope that people open their eyes and look into the truth, the numbers, the absolute tragedies, that have happened of people who did not deserve to have that outcome, who deserve to have a much better outcome that could have been available to them if we'd have been truthful about this since the beginning. And a lot of people who have been arguing that this thing that we've
Truck
encountered
food row, that's awesome.
Hello.
Hello.
A lot of people that are arguing that we're a fringe minority, a lot of people arguing that we're racist, but as you can see from all of this footage here, there's people here of every race. There's people here from all over the world. People here of every religion, people coming together. One thing you won't see in all of our hours of footage from here in Ottawa over now, 4 days that we've recorded, you won't see any of those things that they claim on the media, not one of them. I would challenge anyone to prove us wrong. Feel free to reshare this all over for everyone to analyze. You'll see messages written all over trucks by passers-by with Sharpies, and you won't see any hate symbols or any of that nonsense there when people have been given straight up the opportunity to write in permanent marker on a truck whatever they want, and there's not a single, not one swastika or piece of hate symbolism there or anything else like that. And you would think that if this place was full of those type of people, like the media continues to tell you, that you would see it everywhere, but we haven't seen it anywhere. Here's what we've seen. Here's some donation tables, completely full of supplies, free for the taking for anyone who wants them. The homeless people who live around here, all visitors to the city, any of the protesters, any of the truckers, any of their children. Look, people have brought bags of stuffed animals. They have bouncy castles down here. They got kids playing hockey.
We have people cleaning off the sidewalks. I assure you this man does not work for the city. Oh, there's a...
Oh. Do we need to step back?
Yeah,
here?
I think we do.
Yeah. Oh, he's turning.
Going that way. All right.
Thank you.
This has all been...
Sir.
Thank you.
Doing great. See, this is just awesome Canadianism. That's all we've seen down here. They're the greatest examples of it that I've ever seen in my life. I'm nearly 50 years old and I've been on this planet since the 1970s, which some viewers might just find shocking and think is ancient history when dinosaurs roamed the earth or whatever, but I'll tell you what, even then, I never witnessed this. I went to many a county fair, I went to the Friendship Festival in Simcoe, Ontario many a time, and encountered a lot of great Canadianism and a lot of great love, but not at this scale and not like this. Just not the same. I mean, I would walk in that park and there would be garbage on the park from the residents there and the visitors. They would drop it on the ground and assume that someone somewhere would pick it up and leave it to the city to take care of it, the town, or the people who organize those festivals. Same thing at the fairs and so on. Been to carnivals where it's been like that, but not here. You'll notice in all this footage, there's no garbage on the ground.
Woo, it's slippery.
None whatsoever. There's nothing but love, and if a piece of garbage does hit the ground, the next person that walks by is going to pick it up and drop it in one of these garbage cans.
And there's
garbage bags.
A lot of them around.
A lot of them around. And who do you think supplied those? That wasn't your tax dollars. You know what your tax dollars are doing? I heard that they went and bought hotel rooms up all around the city so that truckers and supporters couldn't get them. That's what your tax dollars are buying. Your tax dollars are paying for useless testing kits to be sent home with all the school children and telling them to test all of their family. For what purpose are we continuing to do that after all the news of all the defectiveness of the tests and the way that they are using thresholds to their advantage, not using the tests properly, and so on, to get the result that they want? I mean, we had almost no coronavirus at the beginning of December. They sent home millions of kits with kids for over the Christmas holidays. Our own kids brought them home from school with instructions that your whole family, quote unquote, needs to test. And then lo and behold, 4 million new cases in Ontario. How does that scale to the tests exactly? How many negative tests were there is what I'd like to know in comparison to positive tests. And look, is it really quite strange that a lot of people have a cold during cold season? Because if you go and look in medical textbooks, you will see that the common cold is a coronavirus. And COVID-19, SARS-CoV-2, it's a different coronavirus, but it's a coronavirus. There's a lot of important things to know about that. One is that it mutates all the time. They're constantly varying. They always have. They always will. It's why they used to say, there ain't no cure for the common cold. Your grandmother probably said that to you. And you know what? It was true. And we can certainly see it in these quote-unquote vaccine products, because how did those 4 million people in Ontario test positive for it if 78% or whatever the official number is have been vaccinated? It just doesn't add up, does it? I mean, it clearly means that if a third of Ontario tested positive, well, it ain't working. It just ain't working. And you know, there's another factor to that, and that's the people who are getting tested are generally vaccinated people, because a lot of unvaccinated people don't see the point. So I don't think that they're getting tested as often unless they're being forced to by their work, by their employer. And that, you know, I don't think it serves any kind of great purpose. I think it's something we need to question. I think it's something we need to look into. And people should have the freedom to go and do their job without having to take a pointless test for the common cold. And you have a 99.8% survival rate or better. Again, the statistics in the world are quite staggering when you take them into perspective, and they definitely don't align with what the media has everyone believing for the last 2 years, which is that we need to live in fear of this thing, and we don't. We just don't. This huge crowd here of beautiful people is absolutely proof of it. The media will probably call it a super spreader event. They'll probably send home millions more tests with our tax dollars so that they can create another spike in positive results, false positive results, many of them, I'm sure. And then they'll tell you that, oh, look, because of the super spreader events in all the cities across Canada, we've got this massive COVID. But they'll frame the numbers in such a way to fit that narrative, and if you look a little bit deeper, you'll see that it's just not even true. And that's quite shocking that that's what's going on, but that's absolutely what's going on. And this isn't just my opinion. You can see that opinion written on so many signs all up and down Parliament Hill here. You think these people are all stupid? These people live, work, they have educations, they have done a ton of research, they've sat down and bothered to ask why. And that's all we ask everyone to do. Just sit down and start to use your head and ask some questions, and don't just accept what you see at face value. Not even what we're telling you here. Not even what we're telling you here. Not what anyone tells you. Go and look. Look at all the different streams. Look at all the different sources. You'll quickly start to see, if you use your brain, that what you're being told in places like the CBC just is a flat-out lie. And I would challenge you, why would you continue then to even watch the CBC or CTV or Global News or any of these other news outlets if that's what they're going to do to you is lie? I would encourage you to turn off your television. I would encourage you to consider the defunding of the CBC, because it's millions of our tax dollars that fund that, even though it's selling out to corporations who advertise and seriously have control.
There's a guy over here offering donuts to the policeman.
That's awesome. I doubt that they're allowed to take them.
No, probably not.
Because, you know, there'd be a paranoia there, and I can understand that, but it's still a beautiful gesture either way. I hope that the police understand that it comes from love. And I think that they do. I think that they all do. So far, everyone we've talked to has been so friendly. It's just another example of those media lies that they're about to spring on us at any moment and crack heads, and you're going to see something like Tiananmen Square here, and I just don't believe it, because I haven't seen that in a single officer's heart. They've all been very friendly. They've all waved to us. They've all told us that we're welcome, and we thank them for their service. And you'll see the same thing on live stream after live stream after live stream. Just the most beautiful event in modern Canadian history. That's what this is. I would imagine that this is kind of what it felt like after our victory in World War II. Because my dad used to tell me that everyone in Canada came together all at the same time. In 1939, we stood up and we said, absolutely no way are we going to allow something like this to happen in the world. When Germany invaded Poland, started sweeping through Europe, and their idea being that they wanted fascism, we stood up. We went over there. And you know what? You can see it here too, and it feels exactly the same. People have come together for this same common cause, and it's absolutely beautiful. And we won then, we will win again, and you can see why, because look at the resolve in these people. Look at the resolve. And this is just the beginning, folks. Any doubters who think that this is just going to go away as soon as it becomes unpopular, well, they're not paying attention, because what I'm seeing here today, this afternoon, is a crowd even bigger than last weekend. Would you agree?
I would definitely agree. And these are just the people who can get to Ottawa. There are all sorts of other people who are in Alberta, you know, calling out to all of our brothers and sisters in Alberta who are holding the line on the border.
Thank you so much.
God bless you.
It has to be terrifying at times.
You guys are amazing. All the people who are in Edmonton, who are protesting, and in Victoria, and Vancouver, and Toronto. I'm sure there's other cities. Oh, I love the hair. Oh, please let me get that hair. That's awesome. I would call out to all of you for doing such a great job. It's not just the people in Ottawa.
No, it's people all over the world.
I saw a slow roll through small towns. Thank you for picking up the garbage. I think he was actually collecting cans. So, and this isn't just in Canada either. This is in Mexico. This is in Australia.
Ireland. The UK. The Netherlands.
Whew, slippery.
Australia and the Netherlands and Austria need just a massive amount of support. I'm calling them out separately, and Kazakhstan as well, because in those countries they are rounding people up. You are illegal if you are not vaccinated. That's how far the mandate has gone, and that is what will come here if we don't stop it. It'll come everywhere. In those places, people are being fined huge fines. They are being driven economically into destruction if they don't comply. And it makes absolutely no sense.
Thank you, officer.
Definitely unjust and unacceptable. We will not tolerate that here in Canada. I don't believe that it'll be tolerated in the world anywhere. A big thank you to everyone who stood up.
Just
Look at this.
show off
Great.
this is the playground for kids here. They have a bunch of bouncy castles.
Big straw pile.
Big straw pile.
There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 bouncy castles. 5, I think. And they're being used. You can see that people are not afraid here. People have brought their children here. This is not irresponsible parenting. This is people not being afraid anymore because they've opened their eyes and seen the truth of what's going on. You think that people would bring their children here if they were afraid that the police were about to move in and bust heads? Absolutely not. And no police officer in Canada would ever do something like that. It's a beautiful thing.
I had heard about some incidents happening. In one case, a bunch of people, and I'm not going to call them protesters, but a bunch of people broke into some dorm rooms in Ottawa. And it was terrifying for the people who were in the dorm. Absolutely. I'd just like to point out that those are not the protesters that we're seeing here.
None of these people would ever do something like that.
These truckers didn't drive across Canada. These truckers didn't come up from the United States. These people did not come up here to cause trouble. They came up here to protest, to make their voices heard. Anybody who's doing crap like breaking into dorm rooms and spray painting graffiti on cars, those aren't protesters. Those are people who are taking advantage of a protest. They are not with us.
Quite possibly even people being paid to do stuff like that, or who are feeling so politically motivated that they would do stuff like that specifically to try to smear this, so that they can call it all of these things when it just isn't these things.
Hello.
Hello.
Good,
How
good.
are you? Absolutely, 100%. Stay strong.
Is he in the doorway of a press office?
Yep.
Awesome. I noticed that there are some big cameras here, but they're not
really?
actually.
I don't think that's the mainstream media right there. No. That's a fellow with a very nice camera, though.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's getting B-roll if he is professional.
Okay, I'm loving the dog.
That's amazing. Love the little booties.
That's a well-trained puppy to just sit there and let that happen. My dog would not sit there and let that happen. Oh, sorry, let people walk by.
Good boy.
That's a good puppy. Oh, what a good boy.
What a well-trained dog.
That is a...
No leash freedom! No leashes!
This truck has no wheels on the front.
This is the famous no-wheel truck.
Okay, heading into a zone that may knock me off again because there's a dead zone here.
If you are with us, thanks so much for watching. We'll definitely be right back. Sunday afternoon here in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. It's just about 3 o'clock, just after 3 o'clock now, on Sunday, February 6th, coming to you live from the greatest freedom movement in the world right now. In the world and for the world.
This is not anti-vax. This is pro-choice.
Pro-freedom. Tell us the truth. Give us justice. Give us freedom and liberty. Give us this unity. That's what these people are saying. That's what we're saying. It's a lot less honking this weekend, which I think is good. They've heard Ottawa, they've heard the citizens, and they've toned it down. But you know, we had to get heard. Let me apologize on behalf of all of us to all of you who were maybe inconvenienced by that, but we had to get heard. Nobody was listening. But you hear us now, and now that you're listening, we just have these few things to say, and that's all. We'd appreciate if you'd hear them. And we can have a discussion, discourse, democracy. That's all that anyone here wants.
Shout out to Karen Vecchio. You should be here.
Yeah, where's Karen Vecchio? She's supposed to be representing Elgin. I haven't heard any comments from her about any of this other than when I emailed her and she replied regarding the violent SWAT arrest of Pastor Kowalski and the assault on the journalist David Menzies by Trudeau's bodyguard thugs. Her response was, well, I can't support people protesting outside of elected officials' houses. And I've never been so disappointed in one of my direct representatives. And I didn't vote for Karen, so maybe she doesn't feel like she owes me that. But you know what, I'll damn sure never vote for her now. And I'd like to say to everyone that lives in my region, that's not acceptable. It's just not acceptable that your members of parliament would accept sending 14 SWAT vehicles or 12 SWAT vehicles to violently arrest a peaceful pastor for no reason. All of the charges that have been brought against these men continue to get dropped by the court. And that is unacceptable, that the authority of the police would be misused in this way. It certainly doesn't represent Canada. It certainly doesn't represent what Canadians want. It definitely doesn't represent what people in West Elgin want, in Elgin County. So,
thank you. Thank you.
I
Oh,
would say
another
that
beautiful dog.
it's time for us to change who leads us there. Unless there's a change of heart in Karen Vecchio.
Here's a Terry Fox statue.
This is the Terry Fox statue. Really important to see. Look at this. This is not desecration by any means, folks. This is nothing but deep respect and love. Do you think anyone here hates Terry Fox? Give me a break. Like, think about that meteor for just a second. What a disgusting lie. People doing some hard work here on your behalf. People exercising their freedom.
Another food stash. There are so many of these.
More food, fresh fruit. We have over here, it's like Canada Church.
but I don't have enough cash.
Does that cover it?
Yes, for 65. So I have change for you.
No, I don't need change. No, no,
Okay,
no.
goes right back to the fund.
100%.
On stage right now.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Excellent.
She asked what size you wanted.
Extra large or double extra large? Okay, we have the doubles. We're still looking for extras. We can't find them. 2X is great. I can put a shirt under that.
Thank you very much.
Thank
and thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Being here. We love you.
Thank you.
For your improvement and for your human evolution. Every single one of you is developing yourself.
This is one of the organizing truckers, I believe, that's speaking now. She was just saying.
Yeah. Oh, I just walked in front of you. I'm so sorry. Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got this stuff.
Okay, I just walked right in front of those 4 people.
Every single one of you have a seed of greatness inside. And the experiences make that seed to be more powerful. You have so much power inside of you, beyond measure. You will never be able to comprehend the power that's inside of you. And this, like I said, people or creatures, whatever you want to call them, they're not just arrogant anymore. They're delusional. They completely lost sense of reality. And everything that they're doing, everything, shutting down GoFundMe, booking the hotel rooms. Think about this. The Trudeau government spent your money to book the hotels so that you cannot come and protest the Trudeau government. But guess what? Like I said, everything's happening by design. You have to have faith. Everything, and I repeat, everything is happening by design. Everything that they're doing is just keep exposing them and exposing them and exposing them. And when that happens, we get more people on our side, we get more people on our side, and we get more people on our side. Come on! Come on! Come on out, Canada! When I start this at May 2nd of 2020, and if you don't know, I went to my very first protest May 2nd of 2020. And I always say it for a reason. If this is your very first time being at this protest, raise your hand. Look around yourself. Very first time. There's about 20% of people being here. That's very powerful. That means we're always growing. We're always growing. We're always getting more ground. And these guys are so done, I'm not even going to talk about them anymore. They are done. In case you don't know, when you go for the fast food restaurant, you have to ask for the Trudeau special.
All right, guys, I'm back live again. I just have, well, not back, I'm been live. I didn't go anywhere, but thanks for joining me. Anybody that's just joined me, you know, I really appreciate you watching my channel, and I like your shares and your follows and likes, and yeah. So we are in a fight for our freedom and Canada, eh? If anybody in the world didn't know where Canada was, or anything about Canada, didn't know what Canada was, well, I guess the fucking world knows now. Gotta fucking love it. You know, gotta fucking love it.
We have so much energy, the mic can't even handle it, right? Yes and yes.
Yeah, I wish I could be there, guys, to film this live, but I mean, unfortunately, I gotta eat and I gotta pay bills. If I didn't have to eat and pay bills, I'd be there.
Look around you. We started at Queen's Park with maybe like 1/4. That's it. That's all we have.
I'm in the middle of releasing a song, so I kind of have to, you know, and that's why if I've been a little bit edgy today, it's because, yeah, all this last minute bullshit when you're putting something together and you're ready to put something out. It's always the last, that last 2 decimeters when you're going up that hill that are the hardest, because that's the most steepest, and that's the most steep incline of the hill.
And you have that seed of greatness inside of you, like I say, like little acorn that has an intelligence to make a massive oak tree, massive, with deep roots, with deep foundation, and with your principles, with your conviction, you become unshakable. you become unmovable. You just stand your ground and you hold the line.
I love this guy. He's fucking right on. He's a great speaker. He knows how to get the audience going. Like he puts on a good show. 2 weeks ago, the speakers were kind of like just whoever got up on the platform. Now they got some pretty high quality people that are coming forward.
It's called The Four Agreements. It's by Don Miguel Ruiz. It's based on the Toltec wisdom of ancient
And
Indian
anybody
First
watching,
Nation
please like,
people
share,
in
subscribe,
Central
and tell all your
Mexico and
friends.
South America. The first agreement is to be impeccable with your word. And peccato in Latin means without sin. So the first thing you want to do is you don't want to talk bad about yourself. Because you actually create the world with your word. That's why you have to be so mindful what you speak and language that you use. You know, if you don't know, there's a really good experiment by Japanese scientist Momoto that he literally had jars of water and he wrote a label with just one word for each jar of water. And the one word was love and the other word was hate. That's it. And then he froze it and he looked at the powerful microscope. And then the jar that had love label on it had beautiful crystal, perfect geometry. And the one that had hate label on it was just ugly mess. I repeat, a label written with a marker, put on a jar with water. That's all that he had to do. Think of yourself the same way. You are a vessel. You're made out of water. Make sure you drink a lot of water. People know who I coach all the time. Water is the most important thing you have to do to keep you healthy. But that's what I'm saying. You're not even speaking. It's just a jar attached with a label. That's how much power your word has. And that's what we've all been doing, guys. This is an accomplishment, not mine, not this guy's, not this guy's. This is all our accomplishment. Because every single conversation you had with one person, you planted that seed and you let it grow. And now if you haven't seen yesterday, this was probably the best day to be alive in Canada yesterday, because from coast to coast to coast, people really stand in their power. People stood in their power. Very quickly, the other three agreements are: don't take anything personally, guys. It doesn't serve you. Don't take anything personally. Don't make any assumptions. That's the third one. And the fourth one is very important. Always do your best. Every single day you get to choose to do your best. And do whatever it takes if that's your choice, based on the principles and conviction that you have. The other important thing is you get to choose. When people ask me what's my superpower, I get to choose how I show up, no matter what faces me. This is very important. This is your ultimate power. If the government takes everything away from me, I still get to choose how I show up. And you can do the same. You can do the same. You can do the same. Very important point, guys. Tomorrow is a very important day. This government is so desperate. So desperate, it's a joke. But the desperation usually shows up as an aggression. So as many of you as that can stay here tomorrow, we need all of you who can stay here tomorrow. You might be doing whatever you might want to do. If you can bring the fuel tomorrow, we need fuel tomorrow for these beautiful people holding the line. As much fuel as possible. And don't succumb to intimidation. Since day one, this criminal government had only two things working for them. Two: ignorance and intimidation. They have nothing else. Nothing else. And we combining both since day one with education and empowerment and connection with people coming together and standing shoulder to shoulder. That's it. I'm no better than you. We are standing shoulder to shoulder. That's all we're doing. We're standing and we hold it. That's it. Let's go. I'm gonna finish something with you which is very powerful. This comes from a great document that was signed by Prime Minister Diefenbaker in 1960. This is from Canadian Bill of Rights.
And there's a quote underneath. And I would love for you to repeat it after me, phrase by phrase. Everybody ready? I am a Canadian. I am a Canadian. A free Canadian. Free Canadian. Free to choose without fear. Free to choose without fear. Free to stand for what I believe is right. Free to stand for what I believe is right. Free to oppose what I believe is wrong. Free to oppose what I believe is wrong. Free to choose those who shall govern my country. Free to choose those who shall govern my country. This heritage of freedom. This heritage of freedom. I pledge to uphold. I pledge to uphold. For myself. For myself. And all mankind. And all mankind. Give it up for yourself. Can you imagine if every single morning you would read this with your kids? Can you imagine if that simple phrase that we just did it together, we do it together as a family, how amazing more this country would be. That's it. That's all we gotta do, guys. So, make sure you can hold the line. We need as many people as possible be here. And this is something last thing I'm gonna say, guys, for you. Let's do it together. I am a free Canadian. 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 And together, we will protect all kids and make Canada free again. I'm gonna bring up on stage tremendous friend. Music has so much power. If you don't know,
So there you
the
go,
Berlin
guys.
Wall came
That's
down
one of the
because
organizers
there
of
was
this
so much
protest.
music coming from the West Germany
his own
into the
words,
East Germany.
this is actually
So the art form is something that transcends everything. It breaks the fear, it breaks the indoctrination. So without further ado, CJ everybody, let's go!
Jesus goddamn fucking Christ. No, 5 goddamn fucking minutes. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna have to put it over something else because it's I kind of have to mute that because we're kind of. Oh, come on. So yeah. I know it's good to see a fucking party, but
Bloor Street.
so this
It's
is
not
Toronto.
nearly as cold today as it was yesterday, but I will keep moving. I haven't seen clusters of trucks from the convoy myself, Mel, yet. So I can't be sure. There have been people saying that they think that the trucks went back to Ottawa, but again, I can't be certain.
Oh no, they're probably lying in wait someplace and just when Toronto ain't expecting to show up, they fucking show up. And next thing you know, they've set up camp. I'm pretty sure they got something planned for when Doug Ford, so that when Doug Ford comes to work tomorrow morning, he's in for a fucking surprise. I fucking hope so. I really fucking do. You know, show that twatwad, you know, what Canada is really about.
So thank you everybody for hanging out. If you
Show
guys
them
have
what
a
true
I hope you'll give a thumbs up.
Canadians are. I was just reading
Interact
something
here
on
on
a
the stream helps to push the
post.
content
Sorry
out
about
to
me
even
yammering on
farther.
here, but
Not just today,
I
but
just,
in the coming days, weeks, and maybe even
you know,
months
something's
ahead.
got to be said about this. There's so many people that are those who are anti-freedom. They're all a bunch of fucking hypocrites. Anybody that's against this movement is a hypocrite, just for the pure fact, when they sing that anthem, when they sing our anthem, they are doing a disservice to the person that wrote that song. They're doing a disservice to every Canadian that's put their life on the line to give us freedom. Because in our anthem, it says true north, strong, and free. Okay? And if those words don't mean anything to you, you're not a Canadian. You know, that's just the way it is. You have people have rights to their opinions and stuff like that, but when it comes to a thing when it comes to a thing of freedom, if you don't share the opinion of the founders of this country and those that wrote the anthem, you have no business singing the anthem. You have no business calling yourself a Canadian. True north, strong, and free. You know, that's, you know, and any Canadian musician, and if there's ever Canadian, if anybody's watching, anybody that's watching this, if you can share this, what I'm about to say, to your friends, and let them know. If they're Canadian, you fucking let them know. And if you know any musicians that are Canadian, if any one of them are against, you know, freedom, you tell them they can't sing the song, they can't perform it. The big name artists, any big name artist that has put an album out that where they're singing this song, you need to fucking take that off the radio. Plain and simple, because you have no business singing those words. If you don't believe in freedom, you have no business singing that, because that song was written the way it was for a reason. You know, hypocrisy agitates the hell out of me. Nobody has, you know, and that's, you know, it's a disgrace. The whole world, everybody else in the world is applauding our efforts, applauding those of us who are on the front lines, standing up for freedom. The reason why I'm doing this is it's my way of standing up for freedom, to show people that, you know, what freedom looks like. You know, and I'm doing my part. that's why I'm doing this. I mean, I've got a lot of work and stuff that I got to be doing, and I'm putting all that aside for this. Those are sacrifices that I'm making. I'm making those, like I'm really putting a lot of work into, and into something where I'm not because the payoff, I'm not getting anything monetary out of this. What I am getting and what I have to gain out of this is an end to these mandates that are violating our rights and our freedoms. And that's why this is important to me. That's why I'm here every fucking day from the time I get up till people stop streaming. Sorry sorry guys if I've been blabbering on and I've been saying too much shit that's kind of upsetting people or whatever. But the thing is, and talking over this because everybody wants to hear what these guys have to say. I had to say this. I really do. I mean, this is a thing of passion. So I'm going to stop yammering and let this gentleman speak. And again, thank you very much for your views. I really appreciate it. Please like, share, subscribe, tell all your friends, get them on this channel watching, and show that you either support the Canadian effort or you are a Canadian that supports freedom. We got to show the world how many of us there truly are out there that love our freedom. By watching, you're contributing to this movement because you're showing that this is important to you. So, without further ado, I'll give it to Kevin K.
Rickety 69, thank you. You can see now as we head the other way, that's one of the buses I was talking about. They use these to blockade the street. And the cops were accessing just by the other side there, behind the bus, when needed. Off in the distance, you can see the CN Tower again. So thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll head back down to the park and see what's happening. The crowd down there's thinned out a bit since earlier. When I first got here, people were still slowly gathering. But again, I can't be certain that anything today was organized because what I did see of organization was meant only for yesterday. I don't know if that's the same drone that somebody's flying or if it's another one. We've seen a few of those. Both in Ottawa and here. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I know we've got a mix of familiar faces, people I've known for a while, both here on YouTube and outside. and new people who've been introduced to us in the last few days. So, like I was saying, the police have been accessing that when they've needed to get around with their vehicles and things like that. We're just heading back down to where the crowd is now. And I was lucky to spend a few days in Ottawa, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and was able to be here yesterday. So hopefully you'll check those videos and stream replays out.
Два года назад она померла. Я ее за неделю до смерти увидел.
Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. I do appreciate every moment everybody's spending. Forgive me for not welcoming every single person into the chat, as we're obviously busier than usual. Underdog. I don't speak French, certainly not anything fluent. I remember being not too bad at it in high school. They wanted to put me in advanced French. But I don't know how much I'd ever remember unless it was absolutely necessary, unless to say, je suis désolé, je ne parle pas le français, which is, I'm so sorry, but I don't speak French in French. The Jungle Group, I've talked to a few. I've had a couple of brief conversations with some truckers and a couple of protesters here in Toronto, as well as several in Ottawa. I also caught a few speeches from the stage in Ottawa, so I hope you'll go back and watch those live stream replays as well. Pardon me. And then thank you everybody again for hanging out. I really do appreciate every moment everybody spent. If you're brand new to the channel, I hope you'll consider subscribing. I do a lot of outdoor live streaming, usually in Niagara Falls, which is about an hour and a half away from where we are here. thank you to all of our moderators again for hanging out and doing as they do with these streams. It's been a very unexpected and long several days, but I really appreciate all of the help. Our moderators are all longtime friends of mine, both here on YouTube and for the most part outside, but they all have channels of their own, so I hope you'll check them out as well. So again, thank you everybody. If you haven't already given a thumbs up for the stream, I hope that you will. Every interaction, whether it's a chat message, a thumbs up, a comment after the video ends, and every single second that you watch helps to possibly get this content pushed out even farther, not just today, but in the coming days, weeks, and possibly even months ahead. So since our crowd's fairly thinned out here, we'll wrap things up. And thanks again, everybody, for watching. I hope you'll stick with me. I'll keep up to date with what's happening with the convoy. And if you're subscribed to the channel, you can check my front page if I do any more live streaming, whether it's here or in Ottawa. I will post those in advance so that you can plan to be there if you'd like to. Thanks again, everyone. Bye-bye.
Alright, so he's cut out. Oh, come on, fuck off, come on. Son of a fucking bitch, fuck. For fuck's sake.
Freedom Convoy.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Come on.
The elites own almost every country, says Valerio. Freedom, says Joy Deese. Real shit, says Silent War. Where is Waldo, says Mr. Fringe. Oh, so good to see, you know, my eldest son carrying the youngest on his back. This is it. This is what I like to see. Getting tough. These kids are getting tough. Camera lower, please. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Oh, a little better? I just tilted it a couple degrees down. Maybe I stand with my head up high, you know? Maybe that's what it is. I'm trying to be straighter, trying to walk straighter. Let's see here. Oh, we got a super freedom chat from Davis for $55.55. And he says, InfoWars. Absolutely. Hail, brother. Hail, sir. Hail, brother. InfoWars. Pray for my son who lives in Canada. He is Canada, says Anna. We shall. Absolutely. Anna's son in Canada. Who do you ask? Go to those adults with the sticks up there in the front. You want to play hockey? Go. Follow Polaris. Helios, follow Polaris. Right down there, there's the sticks. Go and play hockey. Street hockey. One of the oldest sports in existence. The Inuits used to play street hockey right by outside of their Eskimo cities. Their igloos. Let me see here. We got Alex Jones's rights as PJC. We've got Tim Sherrill, Ottawa Police, at Ottawa Police, at Ottawa Police. Anyone attempting to bring material support, gas, etc. to demonstrators could be subject to arrest. Enforcement is underway. Is this a super Karen? Tim
gas
Sherrill?
or food part really sucks, man.
What's happening with that, brother?
That sucks full time. That is the sickest thing I've seen.
So what is it? Can you give us any information, sir?
I just picked it up on the news before coming down here.
Okay.
But it's more CBC propaganda.
It is.
Yeah.
We shall never stop, brother, until we get what we need.
That's right.
Right?
That's right. Just hold the line.
Hail, brother.
Hold the fucking line.
Hail, brother. Thank you, sir. We shall.
Right.
Beautiful people here.
You do.
Ree, says Salty Disciple. Hockey best sport on earth, says JG Mopar. Hail, brother. Joe Cruz for $5. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. He says freedom is the best variant. Test positive for freedom. Support the truckers. He's got Canadian, he's got American flags. Hail our Americans. Hail, brethren. Hail the United States of America. And hail Canada. Hail, brethren, our brothers to the south. I've always loved the Americans, man. And like I said, when I was 20, I studied their philosophy, okay? The philosophy of the founding fathers. I got really, really deep into it. Extremely deep into it. It was about 22 years ago, about 2000 or so. I loved it, and it informed a lot of my thinking. And I could see that things weren't going well, and I remember being with my wife. I met my wife in 1999. I was 19 years old. And, you know, she said to me, you know, we were discussing what do we want to have? What's the police coming through the friggin' the hockey game for? Car! Car! All right. Defund the CBC, says Evan Menaye. Just kids playing hockey, says Will Anderson. Yeah, I like how they're yelling car like you're on a suburban street. Exactly the same way. I had to jump in there. Hold the line, says Prince. Hail, brother. Bitcoin is part of this agenda, says Empty Words. WC versus Davos. Hail, brother, that's right. War campaign, WC versus Davos and the NWO. Hail, brother. We the people. That's right. Make sure you use the War campaign logo. Google made that for us. It's WC. If you click your emojis, you'll see it right there. WC, Google actually created this logo just for the war campaign. If you're not familiar with it, you could actually see that by using the emoji panel and then pressing WC. You will see it there. Hail the chat. This is so Canadian. A fellow from the chat says, Queen Trudeau says Yabba Duba. Car says QC Pew Pew. Right, brother? Oh, man. Oh, man. I loved playing street hockey. All my childhood. All right, game on, says Will Anderson. Just say no. Indian farmers mocking Trudeau, says Barrington Smith. Of course they are. India laughs at Trudeau. You know that? They really, really laugh at him. Game on, says Philip Romanow. Game on, says Kitty Cat. Game on. We got Stefan. Hail, brother. Very generous. Appreciate it, brother. For $50, he says, please, trucker, stay in Ottawa. Stefan Messier. Hail, brother. Stefan Messier. And thank you. You know what? Man, I'm thinking actually maybe to travel, or I want to see. I had a friend of mine actually, she told me there's something going on in Quebec City. We're in Ottawa, of course, but I might be doing that as well and kind of covering some of this stuff just because Well, it looks like I won't have a job anymore after yesterday's stream. So that'll be interesting to see as well. So many people have done so much here, like actual true sacrifice, heavy duty stuff, traveling for miles and miles and miles, tons of kilometers, you know, losing all kinds of positions, giving it up because they didn't want to comply, go along, to get along. And now, hey, Soler, 2 hands, play, kid, don't be shy. Play properly, yeah, there you go. There, play with Polaris, grab a ball, a puck, go. You guys can play with each other there. That kid behind you, Polaris, has a ball. Go. Come on, don't stand around like a pussy. All right, let's see here. Teresa Hurst, go ground control. ... Freedom. Yeah, India hates our prime coward, says the chat. Hell, brother. Salty Army, says President Popcorn. Tab delete. WC. Hell, brother. Ray J, war campaign, much love and respect from Scotland. Oh man, I love Scotland. I have to go now. Stand tall and strong. Hail, Ray J. Thank you for being here all the way from Scotland. Hail, brother. Really appreciate it. Hot doggy, says Raj. More freedom hockey, says Grandpa Bill. Wow, says Denise. Paging Mr. Blackface, says Dara333. Buy 1,000 fuel cans and pass them out. There you go. That's what we need to do. You know what? Ain't nothing gonna stop. They're trying their hardest now to stop this thing, but it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work, I'll tell you that right now. Hope you're right, D, says Rod. Hot Doug, he says Raj. Do not comply, says Flying Eagle. QC Pew Pew, he says WC Dan Marshall. WC plus salt equals love and prayer. Hail, brother. Love diesel fume, says Tab Delete. You know what? I want to suck down a large exhaust pipe, man. Just that, that runoff from that diesel. Just, put it right into my bloodstream. I want to, That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, it was, man, it's been such a fun weekend being here and all of
That's
this.
it. That's the plan, brother. President Popcorn. Hail, brother. Salty Army, Marco Polo. Hello, says CS. God save our queen today. 17 years, says Timothy. Freedom, says Flatschmeck. Brave heart, says Sean. Hail, brother. Stand up, Canada, says Kevin Poirier. Salt will flow, says ODV. They can't arrest everyone, says Big C. Police, good. Government, bad, says Kenneth. Hail, brother. Why won't you have a job, says Michael. I showed up at the counter-protest yesterday. And, yeah, I got a call from my boss. I don't think he liked it too much. So, yeah, you can check out that stream. It's pretty funny, actually. I mean, if you want to have a good laugh, you can look at the anti-freedom protesters. It was yesterday's stream, so today's the 6th Sunday. It was Saturday yesterday. There's 2 streams. One was in the evening. It was like it was nighttime. That's dance party here. I came down for that. But in the afternoon was the counter-protest stream. So, you know, counter-protest meaning anti-freedom stream. And yeah, that was interesting, very interesting. You know, I had a good time. Go for it, grab it. Yeah, I had a really good time. A lot of fun. We got Dan C for 20 pounds. Hail, brother. Thank you. He says, God wins. God wins. Hail, brother. Just some brown conservative. Hail, brother. For $5. Thanks for covering this. Remember, we are the salt of the earth. Hail, brother. Don't worry about teams. You guys just you know, play with it's boring. You're done? It's boring. You want to play on the teams? I know you want to play soccer again and swimming again, right? Right? You want to go back to play?
Wow, I didn't know your shoes were hockey sticks.
My shoes are hockey sticks. Come, let's not disturb the game. Come around the side over here if you're done. Let's keep walking. So what they've done here, that's definitely no go. What they've done over here, okay, is they've actually, so they have roadblocks over there.
Don't tase me, bro.
Don't
I watched that last night. That was fucking hilarious.
Thanks, man.
It killed me, so I had to come.
I love it.
I got my own entourage over there.
Oh, yeah? Oh, Alex Jones was right.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you, Trudeau?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful, man. Thank you, sir. Your name is?
Yeah, thank Brent.
Brent, very nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you,
really
too. Keep up the
appreciate
good work.
Thank
Love
you,
it.
sir. All right, man. How are you? You got a good fellow over here.
Yeah.
Thank you very
my
much,
sister.
man.
Real deal.
Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. How are you?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. How are you? Yeah, how are you?
We got you
How are
streaming
sir?
right now.
Oh, you do, eh? How are you, sir? Love it. Where are you at, Trudeau? Alex Jones was right. Bandvideo.com. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good fellow. He really is. Yeah, you guys are great. Thank you so much for coming out, and
Thank you for recording all of it.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing it. People the world want to see, right? They want to know.
Yeah. It
And,
inspires everyone else in the world to stand up.
well, I'll tell you, I was inspired. That's the reason I started. You know, it started out, there was a lady, I was on Twitter before. I mean, I got repeatedly banned. At the end there, I couldn't say anything, so I left. Okay. I actually got banned for saying 1776 in a tweet. Yeah, I swear that was it, 1776. Because I said the answer to 1984 is 1776, and that was it. No, I'm serious, you know. I said, okay, I'm done with this platform. But I was inspired by a lady there. She was in Orleans, Ottawa, where I live, and she said, all these guys that I see wearing masks, you know, they're cucks. Right, and I started thinking, I'm like, you know what, yeah, you know what, it is true, because nobody's willing to stand up.
Well, it's unbelievable. You can tell someone's political affiliation by how many masks they wear, right?
Right? Yeah, the more masks, the more you're in it.
The more they drank the Kool-Aid.
Thank you so much, Brent.
All right, thanks.
Really appreciate
Don't
it.
tease me, bro.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you, miss. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Well, we all get inspired by one another. Right, we all get inspired by one another, son. That's how it works. That's why this is so powerful.
No wonder, Dad. That's one of the 3,000 people.
That's right.
It's chaos.
Great to see you back out there again, Ro says.
Roro.
I think I missed that, but thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Alex Jones quote says Thomas Strizak. That's right, it is indeed. Yeah, that was it. I said that on Twitter, and that was the end. That was the end of the line. All right, let's take a look. Love from New Zealand, says Susan. Hail, Susan, and hail New Zealand. May you have freedom again, sister. They are brainwashed to start up in Min. Hail, brother. 1812 says, I am. Hail, brother. Or is it I am or Ian? Hail, brother. And let's see what else we got. Ironic talking about Kool-Aid and Alex Jones. Lol, says Kennedy. Yeah, not everybody agrees. So there's these concrete barriers that have been specifically used, right? The old divide and conquer strategy. Okay, break up the convoy, and with that space has become an arena for street hockey. So I guess, you know, that's what it is. In the space of wherever there's any kind of space that's created, shall love and joy blossom. And that's what you're seeing here. Peace, love, and joy, unity, true Canadian unity. Canadianism, not communism, as a fine gentleman told me a few nights ago, right down the street. Canadianism, not communism. Looking good. That's right. Concrete blocks shall be sat on. Hail, brother. Hail, brother. Come on. Let's walk down, kids. Let's see the rest of these people so they don't feel forgotten. All our trucker brethren over here who've come from all across the country for freedom. Let's show them some love, and let's walk over there, all right? So they don't feel like, you know, they're alone. They've been cut off purposefully from the rest of the convoy. The salt is flowing, says Miss Canagro. Kirk Donovan, this guy promotes human rights violations. Jabby Dodger Space, ... the final frontier. Indeed, brother. You know, growing up, man, I wanted to be Captain Kirk, you know that? I wanted to have a starship, you know? I wanted to live free, man. I wanted to be out there. Instead, we're stuck here fighting about silly things. People don't know, you know, penis, vagina. They're not sure. How do you get to the stars when you can't even make it to Mars? Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Huge, huh? Yeah. We got JT for $20. Hail, brother. Freedom, North Carolina. Freedom, North Carolina, USA. Marine veteran here supporting your awesome efforts in your fight for freedom. Many of us here support you. God bless you and Canada. Hail the Marines. Hail, brethren. Hail, brethren. Hail the Marines, man. You guys have done so much for us. I got a good buddy. President Biden, says Carlos Garcia. WC says tab delete. Alex Jones was right with a salt shaker. Hell, brother. Invest in hot dog, he says Raj. Look at this, guys. Huh?
Hey, bud.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Good.
Looking good, man. Looking good, sir.
Hey,
what do you
got a favor for you.
Yes, absolutely.
So, long story short, you know that there's some bad media going on.
Yes, I do.
Well, some of these bad media trolls are making it hard for companies like myself back home in Prince George, BC.
Okay.
And we got support to stay, but one of the CEOs is a little bit spineless and worried about a little bit of bad media, and he thinks that it's not safe for kids here. Ottawa doesn't want us here. He's listening, seeing the bad big media.
Right.
And right now, I'm collecting evidence.
Yep.
From locals here that want us here. That
why don't you have the kids climb into the cab and pull a horn, and I'll take a photo with all you guys together.
That's awesome. But I was gonna go one step further and ask you for an interview of how much this means to you and your kids and what we're doing. I'm gonna send it back to my boss.
Amazing. This stream right now is live. Let me see how many people are watching it. So this, we can record it right now if you'd like to. If you wanna say a couple words. I can't tell right now. It says there's 8 people here, but there's seems to be a lot more.
All the way up to Rodeo and down Rodeo.
Sure. You know what? Is there anything specific you'd like to say? You can say it here, and then I can clip that and send that to you.
Totally the wrong pronunciation.
Okay. Well, I'd like the interview for you to tell me what it means for you.
Well, then how about I create that video with the kids at my house, or should I do it here? What would you rather have?
Well, I got a phone. I was just gonna record you.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. No, we can get the kids up there too.
Get the kids up there. All right, come on, guys. Remember what I taught you about stranger danger? None of that applies anymore. Everybody here is one. 4K. Anonymous person. There you go. Hail the chat. Hail, brother. Yeah.
One or two sitting in the seat. The other one sitting right here. And then when we're done talking,
we are live. Hail, brethren. 4K. There we go. Dan C. This is interesting what he's saying. I like this, man. Captain Kirk fought tyranny. Your dream to be like him has come true. The world is watching. Hail, Dan. Hail, brother. Hail. That's beautiful, man. You know what? You make me feel good. Honestly.
All right, guys.
All right, let's take a look. We got 4K watching. Hail the chat. Hail, brethren. Thank you. Okay, where should I stand, sir? How about here is all right? Right here? Okay. All right, kids. When I say freedom, I want you guys to sing out freedom. All right? Freedom! Freedom! All right, you guys, you're gonna wait a second here, okay?